Welcome to another Cinefanatics watch along, this time free for all people on YouTube. I would also like to introduce our very special guest during this watch along. You thought it was just a Cinefanatics, but you didn't know we were also going to be joined by the one, the only, he's America's butt, he is Captain America. Give it up for Captain America. Yeah.
I do believe you are America's butt.
Well, okay, I can't say the other word.
What's going on, guys? We're the Cinefanatics. My name is Captain America.
And I'm Robert.
I'm just kidding. It's me, Chris. Hey. Let me put glasses on. There we go. Now I can see. Let me also adjust this. Goof. Anyway, this is going to be a blast. What are we doing here? We are going to watch Independence Day, right?
Well, today is July 4th, so happy July 4th, happy Independence Day to everyone watching. Yeah, we're going to do a watch-along of Independence Day. This is going to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
For those of you who have not seen what a watch-along is, essentially, we're going to play the movie, not in this window because copyright issues. We are playing it separately, but we're going to be commentating and following along. I'm going to keep a time codes on my phone. So when I start it, I can just hold the phone up and, like, if you want to see where we're at, I'll start it along there. So every once in a while, I'll hold up the phone, show where the time code is that we are in the movie. If you need to resync or if you're watching this not at the very beginning, which I don't know why I'm saying that now, but whatever. I'll do that to kind of help keep the time going. We've done 2 of these on our Patreon, which you can join as well as patreon.com/cinefanatics. We've done Iron Man, and then we did the stuff with Tim Franco.
Yeah.
Both of those were a blast. I had a lot of fun. I expect this one to be just about as fun as all of those. So we're going to start probably, I'll probably give it like another, 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, let's give it a minute. There's
get time for people to get here and get their videos set up.
Yeah, since we promoted it earlier today, people might not be ready, even though they've had at least 24 hours notice. Anyway,
you knew Independence Day was coming. I mean,
yeah. Promoted it yesterday, promoted it today. Get in here, people. I'm just kidding.
If you're wondering where you can watch it at, I know I'm pulling it off of Amazon, so you can rent it off Amazon for like $3.99. If you don't already own it. We will be starting it right at the very beginning of the now classic 20th Century Fox logo. So
vintage.
Yeah.
We call that an antique.
Mm-hmm. So that's where we'll be starting it. So whether you're watching it DVD, Blu-ray, also I would like to note we are not watching the special edition. If you are watching or have rented the special edition version of this, it won't sync up.
You're going to get lost at some point.
Yeah, we're doing the original theatrical version. I would also like to say that we are not doing Independence Day Resurgence, the sequel, because that movie just doesn't exist. Like, there is no sequel.
What are you talking about? Why are you bringing up sequel? What does that even mean?
I heard there was talk of a sequel, and
what does that even mean?
Apparently, someone at some point wanted to do a second one of these. I don't understand why. I'm pretty sure it's never been made, so we're just going to ignore that.
Why would you do that? I could have sworn that they won in the end. Spoilers.
Yeah. That's the other thing for this is hopefully we've all seen this movie multiple times because we're probably going to talk through it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the fun idea with these.
It's usually what happens with watch-alongs. They end up becoming commentary that you can play later.
Yeah, whatever trivia you might know about it, fun little facts behind the scenes. So again, I don't know where else you could potentially, I don't know, I guess this is available on YouTube for renting to watch. Like I said, I'm getting mine off of Amazon, so.
I like to celebrate July 4th, Independence Day for America with margaritas. Well,
margaritas were created here in Texas, so that's an American drink.
It's not Texas Independence Day.
Yeah, well, I'm drinking a beer that was also made here in Texas. Pretty soon, I'm going to switch to a whiskey that I don't know if it was made in Texas. Probably not. Oh, Kentucky. Oh, yeah.
It's either Kentucky or Tennessee. Either way, it's American.
Yep. And then followed up by a slice of apple pie. I didn't get any apple pie.
Garth says, "Hello, boys. I'm back." And lucky for you, I'm not Randy Quaid.
Yeah, because then you'd be following that up with "up yours."
Ooh, ayo.
Actually, no. He says "up yours" before he says "I'm back."
We're
about to find out, anyways.
I don't know if Randy Quaid would appear on a live stream anymore.
Yeah. No, if he did, though, it'd be a lot of fun.
And introducing our special guest for this live stream, Randy Quaid. Get in here, Randy. I'm just
yeah.
So we're still going to give it a little bit of time. Obviously, people need a little bit more time to get ready, get in here, and come hang out with us. So,
we'll probably, I would say you want to start like at 20 after, in about 7 minutes or so.
At least 20 after.
Yeah, this is a 2 hour and 25 minute long movie if we watch all the way to the end of the credits. So, this is gonna be a lot of fun. This movie came out in 1996, I believe,
96, 97, somewhere around there.
Movie release dates. We need to know this.
Yes, movie release dates.
Independence Day movie.
Real quick, since we're still here hanging out at the beginning, let's go ahead and highlight. MovieFanobi came in real quick and just dropped a $2.99 super chat. Said Adams v E.T. Ha, that's not the movie we're watching, you silly. Sorry, can't make it live. He also dropped in a couple Streamlabs for us. Said I expected a little more at the time, being a great sci-fi fan, but it's still great fun. Some good special effects. Except the dog jump. That is true. The dog jump is when we get there. It's a little clunky.
It's a little janky looking. Yeah,
a little janky, a little clunky. Yeah. He also dropped in. Oh man, I wish I could make this live. I remember this opening night. Went to the theater. The day to buy tickets. I guess went with sis, some friends. We met up. Couldn't all sit together. It was packed. It was a blast. Fun ride. I like the teaser trailers. So cool. Yeah. That's man, I don't know. I can't remember if I saw this in the theaters. In 96, how old was I? I was about 7.
Yeah.
So
real quick, Garth, 2 hours and 33 minutes. You need to make sure, are you watching the special edition? That might be the special edition with the added scenes.
Yeah, because ours says 2 hours and 24 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah, so there was a special edition of this made. I can't remember if I've actually ever seen a special edition, come to think of it. I know I've seen this one so many times that I can't recall like any of the stuff that's supposedly missing. I don't remember what those were. I'm guessing like deleted scenes added back in, which I'm pretty sure I saw those when this movie came out on DVD, but yeah, I don't remember.
All right.
So yeah, 1996. This was Roland Emmerich, which I believe this was what his like 3rd movie
at this time.
Something like that. Wikipedia is friend to the Cinefanatics.
IMDb.
No. Yeah, he's directed a lot of movies.
Oh yeah.
Probably his first, like, most popular, I believe, was probably Universal Soldier.
Really?
Universal Soldier in 92, followed by Stargate in 94, and then Independence Day 96.
Fancy.
And then it all just went downhill from there.
Yeah. Well, he did 2012, right?
He did do 2012, yes.
He did 2012. He did the day
Godzilla.
Yeah.
Yeah. Patriot. He did the Patriot, which I remember that. I don't think I've seen Patriot, but I remember that getting good reviews.
The Patriot's up there, is almost up there with Braveheart. I know they're both Mel Gibson, but it's up there with like some of Mel Gibson's best work, which by proxy means that's probably one of Roland Emmerich's best movies at this point. I mean, I would qualify this as probably one of his best movies.
I know there were parts of The Day After Tomorrow that I really liked. I can't remember them off the top of my head, so oh well.
Yeah.
But we're gonna start this movie in about 3 minutes. Again, it's unfortunately it's not available to stream anywhere for free right now. Go figure. I guess they all wanted to capitalize on the fact that people are probably going to watch this movie on Independence Day, which makes complete sense business wise. So I know it's available on Amazon. It's available on, I believe, YouTube.
Yep.
Okay, so Garth says that's the only copy he has. It doesn't say extended edition on it. So if I get out saying, okay. Again, I'm going to keep track of the sync on my phone, so I'll raise up my phone.
That's not going to help him.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to raise up my phone a couple of times to for anyone who's jumping in. They want to know where we're at, or if you just want to make sure you're in sync. And you're not Justin Timberlake.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I see 6 people watching right now, and you guys chime in on the chat. Jump in that chat there and say something, because
say hi.
We're live. You're hanging out with us. You're gonna watch us as you watch the movie. We're gonna be hanging out together. So chime in, say some things, say hi, say what's up. We wanna know you're here, and we want to say hi to you by name.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get started here in about 2 minutes. So again, if you don't have this movie already, we're gonna start right at the very beginning of the 20th Century Fox logo.
00. Start. Just hit play.
Yeah, it's available Amazon, YouTube, probably anywhere else any major Google Play, Apple. I don't know. All of those places probably have it. So yeah, that's the thing. So again, we're doing the theatrical version. You could do the special edition, but since there's added scenes to that, it might get out of sync in various places.
I mean, if you know which scenes were added to the special edition, you could probably just skip ahead of those, and you'll catch right back up to where we're at. But
yeah. Also, I'm wondering, some of the special editions, I believe they had the ability to turn off the special edition. Usually, like I know, like DVDs and Blu-rays, they usually came with the theatrical version also on the same disc. So you might be able to turn off the special edition added scenes.
Or just hit play.
Just
hit play on the theatrical version instead of special edition.
Yeah, if it gives you that option when you start it.
I've seen those two where you can just choose between the two of them.
Yeah. Anyways, about to get started here. It is 20 after. If everybody is about ready, we're going to get started. Let me get my phone ready to sync up.
What's a fun fact you know about this movie off the top of your head already before we even get started?
This is the one like mega blockbuster movie that does not have a sequel.
That's true. That is a true fact. There is no sequel to this movie
at all.
This movie did not have a resurgence of any kind.
Nope,
not one. It kind of reminds me of that show Scrubs that we like to quote a lot, where there's only 8 seasons of that, and there was not a single season after the 8th one. There was talk of a 9th season, but there isn't one. Yeah, people talked about a 9th season, but I don't know. I guess there just never was a 9th season, which makes sense because the 8th season ended so perfectly. Yeah. Why would you make a 9th one and ruin that? Okay, we ready to get started here? I believe so. Let's see. Okay, so everybody get your mouses and mises and everything ready to sync up. And you got your hand on the mouse? No. I got one hand on my ear and the other one's giving a peace sign. Nice, Alanis. Okay. And we're going to hit play in 3, 2, 1, start. It's so sad we're probably not going to hear this anymore. I was thinking we were going to get something like it before Rise of Skywalker, but nope. See, that would be nice if they would have put that, like, just because of how significant it is, put it back in with the Star Wars movies. Yeah, that would have been great. How long? I wonder how long it's been since I've
Independence
watched
Day.
Independence Day. Because no, I haven't. I haven't kept up and watched it every single year.
Yeah, I haven't either. I think it's actually been a couple of years. So there's the flag on the moon. For those of you who might not have been able to sync it directly, here's... If I hold it over, you can actually see the movie in the reflection of the phone.
Hey, that's how we get our stream taken down.
I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. But if y'all are needing the time codes to sync up here, I'll hold this up for like a little bit. Work on that upper arm strength.
For exactly one little bit. You need to work on upper arm strength to hold your phone?
I mean...
You need to do some exercises, man.
I know. I do. I agree. I want to like
Eric says Jeff Goldblum's son was born on the 4th of July.
That's cool. I wonder if like an approaching ship like that would cause that kind of a vibration on the moon to like the dust to like kick up and make the footsteps disappear.
I don't know. How does space work?
I don't know. We have a YouTube channel about movies, not space. If at any time, if y'all need me to hold up the phone, let me know.
Oh, hey, look, it's a standard flying saucer.
Yeah. How come on these like space movies, we always see like they always start off. We always see the underneath of the ship to start off with.
It's intimidating. It puts it above you.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
It puts it above you, like the high ground, so it's more intimidating.
Mm-hmm. I want a job at SETI.
SETI.
I remember when I was younger, I thought this dude looked a lot like Dean Devlin. Granted, Dean Devlin's not like Asian, but the style and everything. I love that actor.
I haven't seen him in forever.
He's one of those character actors you see just boom.
Yeah, wasn't he Electro Nachos' father in Daredevil?
Yeah.
Mr. Nachos.
Yeah. I liked him in Mr. Deeds.
Mm.
That's oh, that was what's his face.
This movie's filled with those character actors.
Yeah. I like the fact we got Eric Nerd Chronic is watching, potentially jotting down questions for a future video chronic quiz. Mm-hmm. That'd be awesome. It's pronounced SETI.
Ryan Kramer says they did that because it was an homage to the opening shot of Star Wars.
Always seeing the bottom of the ship,
the Star Destroyer,
or it's actually more like this.
Yeah.
So I can't remember if this was supposed to take place in real time. Like this was July 2nd, 1996.
Yeah.
Or so. We didn't have the technology to detect that big of a ship before it crossed by the moon.
That's the thing. Like anything dealing with technology is dated a decade later now. If that was 5 years later at this point.
That was back when we still considered Pluto a planet. We knew Pluto was out there.
Right.
Hell, even Lone Star's been out there around the galaxy. He knew the ships were out there.
Lone Star is my president.
Yeah.
That's your child. That's weird.
That's your daughter, dude. It's just a little weird.
I get what you're doing there. I get it. But come on, man. Yeah, she's like, so fun fact, she's like 42 now.
Yeah. Actually, if I remember correctly, I am completely speculating here, but I believe she actually, the actress that played her again in the supposed sequel that has never been made.
Why would you make up something like that?
I mean, that's what I would do if I was doing a sequel to this.
Okay.
Wow. Wouldn't that be the nice thing if like that was what people were attacking on the president?
Just their age?
Yeah. Wow. What a country we're living in if that's what you're going after the president for right now.
We would just nonstop and never hear the end of that, no matter who. Because this president's at least 40 years younger than the one we currently have and the one that we could potentially have in November.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest.
There's aliens.
I'm feeling like he's even younger than Obama when Obama was in office.
Possibly.
Satellite hits the ship and explodes.
Hey, what's over here? Let me check this out.
It keeps going.
Oh, yep. Oh, I knew I should have made that left at Albuquerque. We are just now there.
Judd Hirsch. Good old Judd Hirsch.
There's a time.
Decomposition jokes are tight. Yeah, this is like before Jeff Goldblum got super eccentric.
Yeah.
Like he's acting normal here.
Here's the thing. We've seen this like in various movies, like this one, one of the X-Men movies, they did it. I think it was at the end of Last Stand. They showed him playing chess in a park. That looks super cool and relaxing.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely want to do that when I get older. Oh, yeah. Harvey Fierstein. God, I love that guy's voice.
Hey, look, man, you gotta stop. You can't make fun of my voice. It's not great. It's not a funny thing for you to do that.
I gotta call my mom.
My name's Harvey Fierstein.
I'm the best Edna Turnblad from Hairspray.
John Travolta?
I'll take Harvey Fierstein as Edna Turnblad over John Travolta any day. The day the earth stood still. Speaking of other people from Mrs. Doubtfire,
I was gonna say, have we seen any of these people after the 90s?
Yeah, the older brother here was Frank the Rabbit in Donnie Darko. The younger kid, here went on to the only thing I remember seeing him in was Deputy Winston in Cabin Fever. And now we switched to a Superman movie.
I forgot that he was Frank
Frank the Rabbit.
and Donnie Darko. Why are you wearing a rabbit suit? Why are you wearing a human suit?
I love that movie. We should do a watch along to that so we all get confused all at once as to what's actually going on. We're like, yeah, we're still here.
I've seen Donnie Darko once, and I haven't watched it again because my commitment to Sparkle Motion is not really there.
Donnie Darko is a good movie, though.
It's a very existential movie.
Mm-hmm.
You probably have to watch it like 8 times before you start getting anything.
You dusted the wrong field, you moron. I love this line. Or idiot. I'm a moron. I didn't know the correct line.
Right.
Are you sure?
Freaking Randy Quaid, man.
I love Randy Quaid.
Oh, Randy.
Yeah, you always see him playing these like eccentric characters or drunks or whatever like this, and you're like, man, that's some good acting. No, that's just Randy Quaid.
Good acting. You have to go to his brother, Dennis.
Yeah.
Dennis Quaid is here.
Dennis Quaid would like a coffee.
Dennis Quaid would like a coffee.
Yeah. We're quoting Ellen when Dennis Quaid has guest appeared on Ellen. It's hilarious. NASA's been in his butt all day wanting to know his position. Okay. Oh, James Rebhorn. Oh, I love him.
Yeah, I was going to say,
He's probably one of my favorite character actors. And probably mainly because of this movie. I like him in this and The Game with Michael Douglas.
On this great Independence Day, this July 4th that we are celebrating, and we are celebrating by watching a movie with a fantastic president in it, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
We love Independence Day president here. Got a little bit of breaking news. Literally like an hour ago. Apparently, I don't know if we can see this. Kanye West is apparently going to run for president. Did anybody have that on their 2020 bingo? If you did, I think you won the game already.
I think he talked about doing that before.
Yeah, but now he's legitimately said, I'm running for president of the United States. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's such a good shot.
Can we imagine a world where Kanye is president?
These shots of like the ships coming in and clearing like the clouds as they come in, I love the special effects of that. Because apparently most of it was filmed like in a water tank. Yeah, they got those cloud effects like in a water tank or so, pushing like dust and dirt in. And God, they got like every like popular 90s character actor in this.
They did.
I need some character actors. How many? All of them. I'm sorry. When I said all of them, I think you think I meant just a couple of them. I meant all of them.
Hey, here's the thing. You can't quote Parks and Rec unless you've watched the entire series.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
Leave that to those of us who have seen it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me? You have a what off the West Coast?
I love hearing when I was a kid, I heard that. I was like, a what? AWAC is those giant like planes that have the giant satellite dish on the top. They'll probably show it here in a second.
We have an AWAC. You're an AWAC.
That's an AWAC ship.
Your mom's an AWAC.
Or AWAC plane. When I was in the Air Force, where I was stationed at was one of the big bases for AWACs. Here's the thing. The kind of radar that they have on those planes, yeah, they would have known that ship was right in front of them easily. They would have known all that was right in front of them.
That AWAC got AWAC'd. Wait, is there a president doesn't want to add to the public hysteria that would cost lives?
Oh, is that what that looks like?
I figure.
Sorry, I don't want to be political on here, but just
yeah, that's about the extent of what we'll say about that. But
if anything, I'm probably going to make jokes towards like stuff of The Office and not of the actual person type of thing.
I'm talking about Kanye West.
Oh yeah.
The rest of the stream, I'm referring to Kanye West as the president.
Kanye West wing.
Yeah,
I like this one.
No.
Well, it was bound to happen anyways. I mean, what to say? I like in 3 years he went from kind of like the sexy Ian Malcolm with the shirt like open, kind of laid out, to nerdy cable guy. He works for a cable company. He's recognizing the signal in their own satellites. I work for a cable company. Guess what I'm not doing with my free time at my cable company? Looking at the signal in our satellites. Although maybe I should.
Harvey Fierstein is not the person you need trying to make an office public-wide announcement. His voice isn't going to travel.
He's not the one that we need, but he's definitely the one we deserve.
He's the one we have right now. If it's not Dennis Quaid's brother. What? Where's Kate McKinnon when you need her?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, I don't know.
I don't know what these two are on.
But that alien took me up in the coot and the poot poot.
If they were to do a sequel to Independence Day, they need to put her character in there.
Yeah, if they do a sequel.
Miss Rafferty.
Guaranteed to make Ryan Gosling cry laughing in the middle of an SNL skit.
They need to do like they put her in the movie. They need to put Ryan Gosling in as like a background actor just so he could like also do his meme. Face again. Hey, it's Nikki.
It's definitely 10 a.m.
Yeah. Well,
it's an earthquake.
ha.
Ha.
I got something to say about that one later.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, Ryan. We'll catch you later.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome back anytime.
So yeah, it's probably like 10 a.m., but keep in mind he's probably like on leave from the military, and she's an exotic dancer, so she probably works late and sleeps late into the morning. 10 a.m. is probably like 5 a.m. for the rest of us.
I guess.
Whoa, there's a shot.
Dated.
Yeah.
This movie was before 2001. Here's the thing. If something is making New Yorkers stop and take notice, you know it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Nothing makes them stop and take note. They just keep on going. Also, if it's big enough to cover all of Central Park in a shadow, you know it's a pretty big deal.
That's such a great shot. I almost kind of wish the bridge wasn't there in the way, just because that's a gorgeous effect.
Hold up the time code again for anyone who's jumping in.
Will do. Here's where we're at time-wise.
Obviously the ship is flying over New York City right now.
Yeah. If you can kind of see where the movie's at in the reflection of the phone.
Jeff Goldblum is now seeing the ship with his own eyes.
And the cop doesn't even care.
Would you?
It's like, my priority list has shifted just a little bit. What I find important no longer matters.
Yeah. Your definition of a big deal is going to really change.
I love that skit.
It just got dark outside. When I was a kid, I thought these were all one ship.
There was just one giant ship that's over like LA and DC at the same time.
Yeah, and then I grew up and realized that the way the Earth curves, that wouldn't be possible.
Are you one of those flat earthers?
Apparently I was when I was a kid. The ship would have to a little in order to make that work. Unless the Earth really is flat and they were just trying to tell us in Independence Day. I feel like we're hitting all of the big topics tonight.
That is the best place for a crystal clear window.
Yeah, in the bathroom.
Typically, if you have a window right there, it's kind of like, it's like a little opaque. You can't quite see through it.
I can't see in, but you can see out. People watch while you pee. People watch.
I love how they got the actor that plays Nikki on Fresh Prince in this. It went from like his little cousin to like his stepson.
Yeah.
I heard that they were supposed to get Jada Pinkett to play this role.
That would have worked out.
But she was busy doing I think like Nutty Professor or something. Here's the thing. Let's be honest. how do you actually, like, when you go outside like this, do you only like, you don't see? How do you not see that in front of you? You go out, you're looking at a newspaper, which I understand people probably don't understand how they look at newspapers anymore, but
She doesn't do it either. She
doesn't do it either.
What the fuck?
How do you not notice this giant ship?
There's a cliche term for that, right?
As far as how movies go?
The Prometheus school of not looking at things that are right in front of you.
That's right. If y'all are watching us, we tend to quote like a bunch of other like movie YouTubers, because they all have funny stuff they say.
They all got to good ideas before we did.
Mm-hmm. I hope over the course of us being YouTubers that we'll say something that will just snap and catch like that as well. But oh, dude, they got a Fruitopia machine. I miss Fruitopia so bad.
Wow. Here's a product placement that we don't think will ever go out of style.
Oh man, I still remember the flavor of Fruitopias. They're so good. Checkmate. Oh, yeah. I love his reaction. Oh my god. Ma.
Hush, Bill Pullman's on TV. The great thing about having this open on YouTube also is I can see great comments I want to highlight before they pop up in our chat here on the stream.
Yeah.
Any minute now.
Come on.
Any minute now, Eric's comment will pop up.
Give us Eric's comment so we can highlight it. By the way, for those of you who are watching the chat, we're about to highlight Eric's comment. There it is.
The competition is really stiff, apparently.
So, like, everyone has a Christopher Walken impression. No, we're leading the pack with the Harvey Firestein. Mom, get to the basement.
You're old. I remember Fruitopia too.
Fruitopia was so good.
I don't remember drinking it. I just remember its existence.
The thing is like Fruitopia was back when I was younger and I didn't care what was in it. Now that I'm an adult, I'm wondering like how much sugar was actually in that drink.
I love that they just showed on that little TV the exact same car crashes that the audience, saw earlier. That's how you save money.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
You want to use
the same footage.
Crash the cars and then reuse footage from once they're crashed on the TV later.
From the same exact perspective?
Almost. It might be from the other side of the cars, but that giant jelly bean in the sky?
So they're in LA. You mean you could see the spaceship that clearly in the sky in LA?
It literally pushed all the smog away.
Yeah. Although this is back in 96, so.
Yeah, it was still smoggy in the 90s. See, if I were a kid, I wouldn't be sitting in a car pretending to drive while there's a big giant spaceship in the sky right there. I'd be just sitting there staring at it. Or freaking out and running into my room crying.
You know, there's an alien spaceship. Let me play in this car.
Yeah. I just think it's impressive that anybody could really just be sitting there having a normal conversation while there's a big giant alien spaceship in the sky.
Yeah. Well, there you go again.
All right, Fresh Prince. Poor Will Smith. He could not get away from his ears the entire time of his career. Big old ears.
Here's the thing. They're not really big ears. They just stick out. Like, my ears don't really stick out at all, but I would say my ears are technically bigger than Will Smith's. Does anybody really care who has a license right now? I mean, are police pulling people over and check for driver's license?
Right. A president is good to sticking to the truth? What kind of politician is this? There's no way that politician would be a president.
He's too truthful.
You don't become president speaking truth. Ever.
There's a Cinefanatics hot take. The opinions of one Cinefanatic does not mean it's the opinion of all Cinefanatics.
Oh, it's not an opinion, it's a fact.
The facts of one Cinefanatic.
Hashtag no politician tells the truth ever.
Well, actually, kind of do. Give y'all a time. How come the aliens are never like kidnapping like normal people? They always got to go after like the crazy like drunks.
No, they become crazy drunks after they get kidnapped. They are normal.
They did experiments on them. Because that's what aliens care about is our genitals.
Cam!
What's up, Cam?
Welcome. Are you hanging out with us watching? You got the time right there. You know where we're at.
Cam liked it twice.
Video's so nice, Cam liked it twice.
Thank you, Cam.
Wait, really?
Probably.
You were friends with Randy Quaid? That's awesome.
Did you not see that Cam got Charles Fleischer to comment on the Who Framed Roger Rabbit video chronic post the other night?
You did tell me about that.
That was cool.
I'm still reeling from trying to keep score the entire time.
Oh, Harry Connick Jr.
Really?
I believe he's also a fellow Austinite. Can't be gay in the military back in 1996. That's funny.
Homosexuality was funny in the 90s, don't you remember?
Yeah. Nowadays, it's like, oh, well, good for the boys. Good job, guys.
Like, I went back, I'm watching like the old Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episodes now, and there's definitely like jokes in there that they would not make nowadays. Because it's offensive now.
How bad is that, like, as a stripper when no one's watching you and they're watching TV?
Right? Well, there's a giant spaceship in the sky, so you're trying to go to work like normal.
And here's the thing: when I saw this movie back in '96, I kind of had like a little crush on Vivica Fox. She's pretty pretty. I didn't like this girl because she was just stupid. I'm gonna go join the aliens.
She spent the night at Randy's house, took me to church with him. I babysat his daughter, etc. Dennis Quaid too. We'll share more later. It was in the 80s, man. Yeah. Man, Cam's got some stories.
Yeah. Can
we get Cam on a stream? She doesn't have to show her face. We'll just do like audio only.
Possibly.
We'll just have an interview with Cam Shaft.
Dude, that sucks.
Yeah, it's lunchtime. I do hear stories that sometimes the strip club is the closest place to go for lunch for some people at work, so they just go over there, grab some food, and just a restaurant.
Now, I've heard, in all honesty, that some of them actually have really good food. Like, some of them are trying to build a reputation for having good food. So even if you just don't care that the flesh is on stage for your eyes, you could at least have a good chicken fried steak.
I could go for a good chicken fried steak.
I can make one.
Ooh.
I haven't done it in a while, but I can do it.
This is the content that you tuned into the Cinefanatics channel for. We're watching Independence Day, but we're talking about a good chicken fried steak.
Because apparently he's a creepy MIT guy who now works as a cable operator or repairman. You should just like supplement like the names of the celebrities for like fake names, but make them like close to the actual celebrity's name. Like Leonardo Carpio or something. I don't know.
Just switch the first name's first letter and last name's first letter. I met Guyan Rosling.
Brian Rosling.
Pill Bowman. He's the president in this movie, right?
Brad Pitt. It's actually taken me a minute to think of how these would be put together.
Jersh.
Jeff Goldblum. Wait, that one still works.
Why do we have a YouTube channel? Why are people watching us right now? Perfect. I want to hear all of these.
Yeah.
What are you planning on doing? Like, we're closing in with our 3 choppers. What are you planning on doing here? What's your game plan?
Think it through, buddy.
Think it through.
I don't have time to get punched again.
Hoobastank was an awful band. Oh,
Hey,
that's not what he wanted to say.
I actually do like that one album they did.
I was making a joke.
Well, make one about a band I don't like.
Hoobastank was the first band that came to mind for some reason.
What's funny is this, what he's describing is actually what I did in the military.
Satellite.
Line of sight, satellite communications, yeah. Wait, satellite communications and working for a cable company. I am Jeff Goldblum. Time to start some kind of eccentric personality.
Yes. Oh.
Life finds a way. I always thought it would be funny if they put the Close Encounters of the Third Kind music in there.
Yeah.
Or, however y'all sing it.
Yeah. Because we've seen movies, we watch movies, and we know movies today as a society, we wouldn't do this ever. That's why.
This is also the same reason I don't go and introduce myself to my neighbors when I move into a new place.
Because they're going to open a bright light through.
They're going to open fire on me.
They're just going to fire a laser beam at you.
Let's be honest. We live in Texas. People are like, instead of asking who you are, they're just going to shoot first.
Yeah, everyone's got laser beams here.
We've all got laser guns. Yes, this has actually been the discussion of the first half of this watch along.
I happened to glance at Twitter while we were watching this, and I was like, wait a minute. Perfect timing.
In fact, every time we criticize the president of the United States and compare this one to the real president of the United States, this is what we're actually comparing him to is Kanye, not the current president.
We're not talking about the current president. We're talking about our future president, Kanye West.
Because we're not a political channel, so therefore we're not criticizing the current president.
Nor are we criticizing the president before him. We are criticizing the president after him, and that president is Kanye West.
Here's the thing. Like, all of these people are just, like, stupid sitting on top of the building that is about to get destroyed. But I think the real stupidity in what they're doing is they're holding up signs written in English like the aliens can read English.
Well, what else do you want them to write in? Hieroglyphics?
Don't write anything, you morons.
So what's on the sign?
Just wave at them. Hi! And I mean, I'm going out on a limb that even the aliens understand what hi waving means.
They would assume that if the aliens are smart enough and technologically advanced enough to be able to get to Earth, they could probably figure out what English language is. Especially since we as the audience know, they've connected with our satellites.
I think we're giving the aliens a little too much credit here.
No. They've connected with our satellites.
Because nobody else saw that. It's so pretty.
Last thing you see before you die.
It's so it's so pretty.
It's like a bug flying to a bug zapper.
Yeah.
Pretty color.
I think that actually is the insinuation they're trying to make on that.
Maybe. Look at the colors. It's so pretty. Oh. Run. See, now here's the thing. The aliens know to fire down upon the White House They can read English at this point. It's not that far of a leap in logic.
So they said that the ships that are over are like a mile long.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. So if the middle of that ship is directly over the White House, that means that the radius has to be like about half a mile. It might be. I'm trying to think if it's within the distance of like the ship not actually hitting the Washington Monument.
Hey, hush! Carnage is happening.
Boom.
Oh, they're not going to be in Independence Day too.
Well, no one is. That movie doesn't exist.
I believe this was. Oh, that poor guy.
That guy who was in the office is the special effects supervisor of this movie.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That poor guy was just trying to earn some overtime.
Yeah.
It is fascinating that the aliens know exactly which monuments in America only, apparently, to destroy.
Oh, no. Oh, crap. I'm really sad that there's not going to be any more Harvey Firestein in this movie.
Harvey Firestein got caught on Firestein.
I hope you're proud of that one.
Yeah, I'll see myself out.
What's up, guys? I had to move everything around.
Yeah.
So everything, to clarify for Garth, a bunch of stuff has just blown up.
There's a fire truck flying through the air.
A fire truck flinging through the air with the Wilhelm scream. There goes the Capitol.
Yep.
Capitol just blew up. There's the president. Air Force One's about to take off. So there goes Air Force One. And it is up in the air.
That fire looks so real.
Chased by fireballs.
Yeah.
I mean, again, 1996, this is one of those few movies that actually had really good effects given 1996, except for the dog jumping. Here in a second.
Cam says she loves that we're streaming in 2 different places at our pad. Well, that's because our computers don't really allow us to cuddle up next to each other, and we don't want to anyway.
Yeah, bad enough we do it on the living room couch for Schmoedown reactions.
Yeah, we're real close together on the couch for the reactions.
Run.
What about the dog? What about the dog?
Yeah, there's something I want to interject here, but we're about to get to the best visual effects of the entire movie. Oh, there's the dog.
Just use the kid as the battering ram. There you go. Kid's got a hard head. Just utilize it.
Here it goes. Here it goes. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that wonder dog right there. Oh, beautiful.
Leap of faith.
And now it's July 3rd. I do like how they all survived that. Like,
it's true. And the reason being is that humans are capable of knowing how to just protect themselves in situations like that, assumingly. So if they die, that's just how it works out. However, animals are innocent of pretty much everything. So we feel bad when innocence dies.
And yes, I did see the pitch meeting on this earlier, and I actually really like that they called that out too, and the fact that there's this giant fireball that wouldn't go through that door, plus all that fire would be eating up all the oxygen in the area. So how are they all breathing? Yeah.
Ryan George just knows how to bring up good points.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly surprised that he got to the pitch meeting idea first, or at least he was the best doing it.
Oh, such a good idea.
I always watch his videos trying to figure out if it's the producer guy or the writer guy who are the idiots, and I can never figure out which one's the idiot. It turns out I think they both are.
I think the screenwriter guy is usually the smarter one. Because it's producer guy that's usually like, wow, 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 wow.
No. So you didn't give him any character arc? Whoops. No, I didn't.
I'm going to need you to get off my back about that.
Excuse me?
See, I would probably be a lot better at flying if I flew on Air Force One.
Oh, yeah. It barely feels like you're even in the air.
Probably. I just want to know what it's like. So, like, I'm just recently, and you've seen this, I've just recently started getting used to flying. The couple of trips out to LA we've made and stuff lately.
Yeah. Lately,
before the pandemic. I use lately very loosely.
But lately, it was January.
But I've just gotten used to flying a lot more. I'm wondering how it is like on a couch. I just want to be laid up on the couch. Just
yeah. Well, here's the thing: you're gonna have to get used to it again.
Yeah, all of that's gonna wear off. Here's our current time code that we're at. Bill Smitrovich is talking. Those of y'all who know who Bill Smitrovich is.
Nice.
Aw. No, sir. I'm just anxious to get there. Whoop E.T.'s butt. You'll all get your chance.
And he puts the cigar right in his... All right, guys. Men, head out. Cigar.
The cigar's for the fat lady. This movie's obsessed with the fat lady.
You keep talking about the fat lady.
Yeah. His call sign is Eagle. Like the most generic call sign ever.
Will Smith?
Yeah.
Should be call sign Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm call sign parents just don't understand.
I'm call sign Summertime.
This was before getting jiggy with it, wasn't it? I believe so.
I'm trying to think because it was funny. The following July 4th in 97 was Men in Black. And that was when the joke was coming out like every July 4th, Will Smith is fighting aliens.
Streaming definitely feels like you're not going through life alone, unless you're blessed to have a brother, roommate, Captain America.
So here's an idea real quick. Speaking of that is we've contemplated we've contemplated doing like a stream where we're just hanging out, whether we're talking about movies or we're talking about something. How many of y'all would be down for something like that? Let us know in the chat. Because there's nights where I'm like, I'm just sitting here working on stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind just sitting here kind of like shooting the breeze with whoever wants to hang.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be like a stream. We don't have to even make it public of any sort. We can just get people together and just hang out and chat. Could be fun. Just share some StreamYard links and don't even make a public stream of it. You didn't know Captain America had such sweet moves, did you?
No.
Steve Boogeyman Rogers. Mm-hmm. Crash.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Cool. Cam is down. I feel like most of these streams, we're focused on what it is we're doing to provide entertaining content, but at the same time, like a lot of like really good, fun, entertaining stuff that just happens off the cuff.
You happen off the cuff.
Your mom happens off the cuff.
We have the same mom, you moron.
Oh, yeah. Amen. That's my favorite thing. Whenever I hear someone like, Jesus, amen.
Hallelujah. Praise
the Lord.
No, Big Daddy's Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
What city are they over? Is that still LA? Because that's blown to bits. Oh, that ain't LA. It actually might be on the outskirts.
I think he said like he had to
Nevada.
He had to report to like, was it Del Toro or El Toro?
Where's that? Somewhere in California?
Probably.
I'm sure Camshaft knows.
Well, actually, yeah, it's got to be somewhere around there.
Closer to the desert.
Yeah, because when he crashes, he drags the alien to Area 51, which is Nevada.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting those G's. That's because you got too much G's pushing on your chest.
Yeah.
Explodey Connick Jr. Tim.
Dang it, we lost Harry Connick Jr.
Who will judge American Idol in the future?
I'm going to go ahead and say it, and it might be a hot take. There's not enough Bill Smitrovich in movies.
That is the spiciest take I've ever heard anyone say.
Y'all feel free to clip that out. That's fine. I'm okay with that being public.
Do me a favor. Say his name one more time.
Bill Smitrovich.
That's a heck of a last name right there. Smitrovich.
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 He was the father on Life Goes On.
Ooh-blah-dee, ooh-blah-da.
Life Goes On. Oh.
Da-da-da-da, life goes on.
Yep.
I barely remember that. I only remember that show because that song was the theme.
Obladi.
Yeah.
That was also Chris Burke, who had Down syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic acting by him in that show.
Here comes one of the classics.
Now spell it on your whiteboard. No.
That was definitely a plastic soldier on that parachute just now.
Yeah.
He was not squirming or moving at all.
Yeah. So a fun fact about this line coming up. The iconic line is coming up here. Listen closely to exactly what he says, though, because this is definitely a Mandela effect.
Yeah.
He does not say welcome to Earth.
Yeah, I was going to drop a fun fact. Fun fact here is that Will Smith does not say the word Earth.
Listen. He actually does say welcome to Earth.
Ah,
yeah, that would be the very definition of a close encounter. So that's what anyone would call a close encounter.
Closest encounters get.
Yeah, you touched him.
I think any closer of an encounter, and you're like Star-Lord and Gamora.
Yeah, ew.
Or Captain Kirk and whatever the lady alien of the week was.
Or the alien and Dr. Oaken here in a little while.
Hello, well,
release me.
No, I will not do such things.
Dr. Oaken needs released.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's in the aliens, I guess. I don't know.
E.T., the extra testicle.
What?
It's a good old whose line is it anyway joke.
Here's the thing. I think when this movie came out, 96, you and I have only flown once.
Yeah.
To Disney World. And I remember being like, I remember that plane ride because it was my first plane ride. I was like, a little iffy about it. I've never been sick on a plane. As much as I don't like flying, I've never been sick. I've always been just, I guess, too nervous to be sick. Beatles.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
You know, they were ready to do it in Avengers. I mean... We're here to satisfy Garth.
We're here to satisfy Garth?
Well, no, that's not what I...
Testicle is not a swear word.
We're a little too south of the Bible Belt for that.
Dang.
I like how he claimed his David. Like, dibs. My David.
Drop some knowledge, Judd Hirsch.
I love this. I love this part. This is like James Redbourne's best line.
Well, as it turns out.
Yeah. Which part? So the behind the scenes of this is that they actually did want military involvement on this movie, like people involved on set. The military agreed until they found out about the Area 51 part of this movie. And then they're like, oh, no, we don't want any part of this. But it was really pretty much when this movie came out is when like the public really was starting to understand the Area 51 does exist, but it was never confirmed that it was an alien research facility.
The problem is that you can get on Google Maps and see that Area 51 exists.
Yeah.
Literally
Area 51 definitely is. I mean, we know now Area 51 exists. A bunch of like morons were about to rush it this past September. Good luck to that. That would have been fun to watch. But
man, when the biggest thing we had to worry about as a nation was a bunch of doofuses bum rushing Area 51. I miss those good old days.
It wasn't even a year ago yet.
It wasn't even a year ago. It feels like 5 years ago.
What's that smell? This is actually in Utah. Apparently, there's a lake nearby in Utah where they filmed this, and a bunch of like brine shrimp die constantly in that very shallow lake, and that if the wind catches it, it blows the smell of decomposing bodies around. And that's that line Will Smith saying like, what is that smell, is not in the actual script. He was actually just saying that, and then he just played it off.
I love that. Hey guys, you got room for two? Me and my buddy. Yeah. Caravan.
None of us know where we're going.
Aha. Hey, it's talking about Area 51 too. They're not in Utah then. Well, in the movie anyway.
No, it was filmed in Utah, yeah.
That's supposed to be Nevada. Hey, this guy too.
Yeah, he's been in a bunch of things.
He's very Captain America looking.
Yeah. Actually, they do refer Will Smith refers to him as Captain America. I forgot about that. Or no. That's in Men in Black.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should remember what his name was.
Mitchell. Adam Baldwin. It's one of the Baldwin brothers.
Oh, duh. How do you forget a Baldwin brother? I mean, besides Stephen Baldwin.
And now we get introduced to probably the greatest character in the entire movie.
Data,
yeah.
Data.
So we grew up with parents who loved Star Trek The Next Generation, so we knew of Brent Spiner. This was probably the first time we have seen him do something other than playing Data. And we're like, whoa.
Dr. Oaken.
Oh, that's right. Adam Baldwin is not one of the Baldwin brothers.
All right, well, Cinefanatics is done. We're taking the channel off air.
I forgot about that. Yeah, he's not, because I remember he was in Firefly.
Don't even worry about it.
I forgot he was in that. Yeah.
Don't even worry about it. This channel never existed. Just like
I'm trying to save face here. He was in the Firefly show in the Serenity movie.
So what I was just saying was this channel never existed, just like the sequel to Independence Day.
Yeah.
Stop interrupting my dang jokes. Look, see now, Garth has our back here. Like, yeah, they're definitely related. They're just like 18 cousins removed. Jeff Goldblum gets to discover the most interesting things: aliens, dinosaurs, Thor. No, they just want to destroy it to build an intergalactic highway.
Is that Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Bingo. Clever name. This is the vault.
This is where we keep stuff locked up.
Behind a vault door. Hey, they're kind of ugly.
That's rude. How would you like it if they called you ugly?
They're movie props. I wouldn't care. Once we got their clothing off, we learned a lot about their anatomy.
Eyes, ears, no. Gigantic penises, just... We gotta obliterate these aliens. They're making us look bad. Well, not all of us. Some of us still look good.
Ooh, someone's really popping off some fireworks out my window there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's really loud.
They're literally doing it in the parking lot. I can see the fireworks through the blinds.
Can almost hear them through the microphone.
It's probably not the parking lot. It's probably the street over.
Oh, he was in Predator 2. That's right. I'm also beginning to wonder if Garth's homepage is like IMDb. Because I know it's mine, but I mean, just...
Adam Baldwin would have for sure played Captain America back if they did like the Avengers movies in the 90s.
Like in the 90s? Yeah. Well, he had the look down, but he wasn't the popularity level enough.
That's true. You needed popularity in the 90s.
Yeah, okay. Come look at this. Here's my clearance. Here's a time code update if y'all need it.
Will Smith just showed the guys the alien at the gate for, I'm guessing, Area 51.
Yeah. Dr. Oaken is expressing his love of a pastrami sandwich at whatchamacallit. Trying to reference When Harry Met Sally.
Good joke.
Yeah.
That's not a bad city to be in for the 4th. They do some pretty cool stuff downtown.
I wouldn't say anything really spectacular happens here. I think it's more of just everyone gathers at Zilker Park where like ACL Fest happens, and there's a massive fireworks display there. But there's a couple of them around.
Yeah, they do
an area that
they do them over the lake downtown.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, if you live in a major metropolitan area, you probably have a fireworks display as well. Same thing.
Yeah. It's at least equatable to what we have here. They would normally do them at the park that's around the corner from where we live, but they got canceled, clearly.
Yeah, which that one was much better than the one they made with Red Brown, where he wore a motorcycle helmet instead of an actual mask. That was so sad. But yeah, the Matt Salinger one, I didn't like how they did Red Skull in that. It was kind of weird, but otherwise,
they look kind of like Frank Langella from He-Man.
Almost, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't Johann Schmidt. It was like some other like Russian guy, or I don't know if he was Russian. Oh no, I think he was Italian actually. Like weird.
Yeah, Zilker. Yeah. There's a Whataburger like around the corner.
Off of like Barton Springs.
Yeah. It's also right next to that the other burger and ice cream shop that's like really old.
Mm-hmm.
Palmer Event Center is over there.
Or the Long Center.
Long Center, yeah. Whatever. Everything's got 2 names in Austin.
Yeah.
Town Lake, Ladybird Lake. There was no father. I gave birth to him. I raised him. I can't explain it.
Exotic. Oh.
Okay.
You know, if she's an exhibitionist, she probably enjoys her job, so.
It's not the topic of conversation you thought you'd be talking about when you watched Independence Day tonight with us, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. He was Italian. Like, okay.
Oh yeah, here comes the gross moment.
Oh yeah.
I want to say like, because this was '96 when I was what, 6 or 7. At that time, I think this is the part that I had to turn my head at that age.
I think this is one of the ones, like, I wasn't big into horror movies as a kid because I just didn't like the gory inside of body stuff. This is one of the ones I feel like kind of helped desensitize me to horror.
Yeah.
Because I was like, okay, this isn't a human person. This is the inside of an alien. So all of this is fake.
Oh, hi. It's moving like it is.
No, the hand is moving. Yeah, the autopsy. The autopsy is supposed to be the gross moment.
Yep.
It's kind of sad. Like I actually wanted the toys of these. Why didn't they have armed guards in there? Well, because that would make way too much sense. All right.
Excellent question. Then the movie couldn't happen.
Yeah. I wanted the toys of these because when they released the action figures, they had the aliens, and the back of their head had a clamp that if you clamped it, the head would open, and then you'd see the alien inside.
Jump scare.
Great.
Jump scare.
Great for
Jump scare.
Here we go. Get ready.
Ah!
By the way, I never jump at jump scares. Release me.
That hurt. I really committed to that bit.
Good job. I still kind of want the action figure of that. That was just that thing. That toy was way too cool.
Bring me a pastrami on rye. From Katz's Deli.
Yeah, that's the deli I was trying to think of.
They never close. They have great spicy brown mustard.
Not as good as
Told you, pastrami on rye. Make sure it's on sourdough.
rye or sourdough. Make up your mind.
Rye sourdough. Put the pastrami on rye on sourdough.
That's a lot of carbs. Hope you plan on running tomorrow morning.
I'm gonna need the carbs to kill you.
Oh, you said die. I thought you said rye.
Oh, here's where we would assume that he's dead.
Oh, yeah. This is exactly why a sequel would be a really bad idea. Oh, what? He was alive still? No. No, we're not.
In the face.
Yeah. Nuke 'em all. Or, yeah, whatever he said. Oh, Bob the Goon. I didn't catch he was in this.
Tracy Walter.
Yeah.
I take it you heard? Heard what? About the bird? What the bird.
Bird is the word.
The bird is the word.
Ooh, what's he drinking?
Fireball.
Ew. In 96?
It fits with the theme.
Well, I mean, it does, but... I think back then...
Third rule of Alien Land.
Do the double tap. I think back then, if you wanted cinnamon liqueur, you're talking about like Aftershock or Hot Damn.
I would never talk about either one of those.
They were all right.
It's definitely apple juice he's drinking. And I'm not talking about like hard apple cider. I'm talking about Mott's.
Apple tree. Yeah. Stay tuned for the after show.
I do twist and shout.
That's what you want to call it. I mean, there will be some twisting and some shouting.
Shake it up, baby, now. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby, now.
Okay, so apparently I need to work on the lighting here because I feel like I'm like lost in my bed here. I just got like floating head going on.
Yeah, and the little green light, it doesn't help.
Oh, the green light was great. I actually really like that.
You got to put the green light on your bed. Behind your chair. That helps give your bed a green tone to separate you from your bed. Jeez, what was this movie's plane budget? I mean, good Lord.
That's what I said. They wanted the military's involvement. That way they could then say, hey, military, why don't y'all use your planes?
And get it on budget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
We weren't going to make any money off of this anyway. What are you talking about? Money? What's money?
Oh, hey, they're in Texas.
Oh yeah, that's Houston.
No, that's a piece of black paper with holes punched in it. That's what that is.
A light underneath. It's like a light bright. Remember that?
That actually is. That's pretty much what that is for that effect. Yes.
I remember light brights.
Light bright, light bright.
Stop! You're gonna get us demonetized.
I can't see the commercial for Light Bright.
I wonder if we get demonetized if you start going, everybody loves the Slinky, the Slinky.
Probably.
You have to watch Ace Ventura for that.
Yeah.
Stay on target. Stay on target. Get ready for your attack run. That's what we call a premature celebration.
Yeah. Eager beaver.
Not too eager.
There's a time check there.
Our shooting at the ship destroyed our own cameras, but not the ship. So that's a waste of military funding. Nope. Stop clapping.
Negative. Target still exists.
So is Walmart.
What?
Kmart doesn't, though. Well, I don't know. Kmart still exists in some places. Who cares? That's equatable to the 2020 feeling of the virus coming back, even though we thought we were done with it. The target remains.
That's it. Put your mask back on. Not that mask.
This is the exact wrong kind of mask to be wearing right now. As you can see, both my nose and my mouth are completely uncovered. Oh, when Captain America throws his mighty shield.
You know, I will refer to you as America's ass, but I'm calling you the donkey. So therefore I can say it.
All those who oppose his mighty shield must yield.
So stupid.
I like the how it should have ended version. Unless you're a plane or some bombs or some ice, then you'll take a nap because the ice is nice. When Captain America throws his mighty shield.
What's VHS?
Vehicular honor system.
Oh.
That means that we trust the type of car that you drive based on your word that you drive that car. I don't think I've made a stupider joke in the entire lifespan of my life.
Nope. And you did it on camera. Good job.
Hey, look, if you're going to do it, go big, I guess.
That's actually pretty good. Yes, we Kanye.
Yes.
I'm all for that.
100%. That is correct. There was no wrong there whatsoever, except for the idea of maybe Kanye being president, but that's beside the point.
That's not what was being discussed in that particular statement.
Yeah. Can you imagine Kanye being a president during a pandemic?
No, I can't.
Mr. President. I'm not even going to because I can't even do like an impression of Kanye. I haven't actually listened to enough Kanye to be able to recall what he sounds like speaking at any given point. Oh, hey, look, we're watching Independence Day.
I like Mary McDonald in this. She was a good cast for the First Lady. She's not in a whole lot of scenes, but she does very well with this.
Well, looks like it's cancer. Oh no.
No, it's just aliens.
Hey, kiddo.
You know how much you like your dad? Well,
what if you only had your dad? Wouldn't that be cool?
You'd be okay with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's sleeping.
She's taking a good old nap. Just a good old nap.
God, I wish I could take a nap like that. Oof.
Hey, that's...
I'd wake up nice and refreshed.
Wake up?
What are you trying to quote System of a Down here?
Can we get a mental health check here, guys? Wake up! Wake up! Ooh, someone's upset. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
It's because his bed's up against the wall like mine. There's only one side of this bed to wake up on.
Hey, man, calm down. It's just aliens.
No big deal.
Oh, let him finish it. It's almost empty. He's got like one swig left. full and illustrious career ahead of you still. I'm no medical professional, but I don't think sitting down with clothes on a freezing concrete floor is going to get you a cold.
They had to find some way to transition into that thought, though.
What's the matter with me? I'm Jekyll.
Wait,
that guy?
yes.
Look at that guy. He's also someone who's in everything.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I don't know.
Oh, shoot.
Amazon Prime's not telling me.
Hold on, we'll get there.
Wayne Wilderson.
Yeah. That guy's in like 1,000 things too. I should note that none of these people are social distancing.
This seems to be the only way to kill aliens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically it's a virus in this movie, right?
Yeah. I think it's kind of it's a nod to it is what it is. But it's either a virus, a cold, or, sucking them out the airlock.
Hey, remember that old movie Aliens?
So it was the technician that they showed a little while ago.
What commercials has he been in? He's been in some commercials recently. I want to say it's like an insurance commercial, but
I like when he said explosions, we heard the fireworks from outside of our apartment.
yeah.
I'm like, oh, like that.
Okay. My man here has been in a lot of commercials. I'm not going to be able to pinpoint just one.
Yeah. Cockamamie.
That's a word right there.
That doesn't get used enough. Cockamamie.
I'm cockamamie enough.
I will use that like in a Schmoedown reaction coming up. Like I will throw that in.
With your permission, General, I'd like to cockamamie. You'd like to do what to who? Let's hop on in this ship and cockamamie.
Wow. I mean, it is Saturday night.
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah, what does it look like when you fry an egg in a pan and compare it to drugs?
This is your brain.
It's your brain on drugs.
This is your brain specifically on meth.
Okay, so as a kid, this was my favorite line coming up here. This exchange. Think you could really fly that thing? This one. I love that line. Like, yeah, that was crazy. Oh, here it goes.
Oh. Oh. Nibbling little weasel. Whoo. Yeah, but this guy still knows that Area 51 exists. Whoa!
Yeah.
Is that like is he actually the first actor that's appeared in 2 different watch-alongs that we've done now?
Well, yeah. Actually. Between this and Iron Man? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that does ring true to what the pitch meeting was. All these like, oh, the Americans are doing something. Cool. I guess we'll follow their lead.
Yeah, I mean, where's the country that was like, no, you guys are dumb. We're not going to do that.
Yeah, I believe that's Switzerland.
Oh, okay. I could pilot. I could fly.
Just give me some bread first.
I'll fly. Take some bread and some coffee.
Exactly. There's
coffee. Oh, back when we thought coffee could sober you up. Mr. Sucking down the coffee?
Can you start with someone who isn't halfway through a mug of coffee at the moment you ask me the question? I'm a person.
I've had an alien probe up my butt.
Yeah. I have once been entered by an extraterrestrial. I
have been penetrated.
I would also like to re-enter them and show them.
Oh, there's that technician guy again.
Yeah.
I want to penetrate them back.
No, that joke was dead.
I was making a joke.
We're moving beyond that now.
I like how they got the lighting from like the 1950s, where it's just like the eyes that are only thing that really have lights to it.
No, Jeff Goldblum, please don't go.
But I must go. It's what I must do.
Is that Jeff Goldblum?
No, it was a cross between Jeff Goldblum and what's his face from Casablanca?
Nice. Hey, Bogart.
Yes, Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah.
You know, I got that within 15 seconds. I just want that to be clear.
I'm pretty sure that it was more like an Elvis.
Thank you very much.
My name's Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum. Oh. Why do we have a channel?
Forrest Gump taught me how to dance.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
I could do that.
So death do us part. I mean, that's probably going to be in like what, next 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'll love her till then. Just
it's I do. It's I do. That wasn't inaccurate. He's not saluting. He's just going.
that's not how you salute. Oh, here it comes.
Neither is this.
Oh, get your drink ready. We got a toast on this one.
Well, I'm done drinking my drinky drink.
Act like you have a drink.
I have my water.
Best speech ever.
Turn that volume up, everybody. We're at the speed.
Yep.
Live in 2020.
But from Annihilation. I still get chills on this. July, known as American holiday. Day with one voice. Go quietly into the night. Will not fight. Live on. Celebrate.
Stop repeating him.
Today, celebrate our Independence Day.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh.
God. Such a good speech. Oh, I love it.
Kick their ass, Seabass.
Wait, what did you say?
What?
God, such a good speech.
Hey, you want to see my goosebumps?
Yeah, seriously, dude. I still get chills during that speech. Absolutely. So good.
I'm taking off my tie, you dummy. I made the speech. I'm done for the day. Checking it. In no way would the president be allowed to do this.
I'm going to go play golf at Mar-a-Lago. See you later.
Oh, Kanye would do that?
Exactly.
It's a little too on the
There's
nose.
a Reebok product placement. You know, if you puke on an airplane, you're going to puke on a spaceship.
Yeah. Probably more so. But he already puked on the airplane.
Spaceships go like...
He hasn't eaten anything since then, so he's got nothing to puke up. I feel like Judd Hirsch was talking to me just then. And I appreciate Judd Hirsch a lot more for that now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Judd Hirsch, for being proud of me.
Hey, you guys want to get on the spaceship now?
By the way, just to let you know, Ian Malcolm, if you're successful and come back, she's probably gonna bone you. Just saying.
Also, Ian Malcolm, when you come back after you've dealt with the aliens,
everyone will bone you.
once you survive the aliens, you can survive the dinosaurs. Actually, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Is that Hal? Hal 9000. Yeah.
Good morning, Dave. I'm liking all the little references to all the other like major sci-fi films.
Yeah.
I haven't really like caught them all before. He's just saying I'm going to quit drinking.
He said he picked a hell of a day to quit drinking, which I would almost say that's a nod to Airplane.
Yeah. Time code check.
Yes, it is going to be at this time.
They're about to, Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum are about to take off.
Opening the pod bay doors, Hal. Now they're opening.
I fully believe this is true. Back in the day. Tray tables. You get a tray table?
I am waving at camshaft, although you can't see it if I wave it. So, oops. So he's turning the piece of paper the other direction.
That was the most Jeff Goldblum scene in this entire thing.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oops. Oh, no. Oops. There is another one in a little bit.
Just trying to get a feel for her, that's all. Oh no, leave her alone.
Woo woo.
Wait, so you just pass through a cloud and all of a sudden you're in space?
Here's the thing. Most of us don't know what that looks like to be flying up past the Earth's atmosphere into outer space. They could show a bunch of like cows and chickens dancing and singing for all I care. No. And we'll just have to believe that that's what it's like leaving the Earth's atmosphere going to outer space.
But we've also been in an airplane above clouds before.
But have you been above that?
And seen that there were no clouds above us at that point. So
there could be more of an atmosphere, though. I mean, have you been above that?
Nah.
There's the other thing, too, is I think Robert Loggia is very underrated. He usually always played only side characters, but he always did it so well.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But man, was that a great bridesmaid. All right, and I'm just gonna fly up on the thing now. Let's give it a little pew pew, and we're gonna fly on out of there.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Oh look, this is a handy little triangle. I think this is where we enter at. Just so happened to find the entrance. Matter of seconds.
You're just always looking for the triangle. That's the key.
I swear.
Don't swear on this channel.
Oh, this is new. Who talks first? You talk first? I talk first?
Like, why is there these webby things in the way? Like, who constructed this? Why does this make any sense at all?
It's the worst city planner ever. We've got more highways in this thing than Dallas. For
I
those
feel like you probably could have picked like another city to make more of an impact.
No, for those playing at home, Dallas' highway structure is very confusing.
Yeah, but I know for a fact you've been to LA and have driven in LA.
LA's highway structure is less confusing than Dallas's.
I doubt that.
Oh, we should probably stop that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What
Is
are they invading?
Jeff Goldblum making you tired?
I'm a little bit sleepy. Yes, it's been a busy day.
Get down.
Shuttle Tidarian. What's your access code?
Tidarium.
Is it Tidarium?
It's the M, yes.
Oh, how do you spell that?
Tyderium.
Oh, well, thank you for clarifying.
I can write it out for you, but I'm going to spell it with an N if I do,
Figures.
which will completely throw you off. So let me just tell it to you.
I'm good. I like how the computer says it's negotiating with the host.
All technology works the same.
Welcome. You've got mail.
And get. Oh, no. Do the opposite of get. Come here. More. Come here more. More here. More here that you're inside there. Don't leave. Stay. Because you're somehow safer if you stay here when a big alien ship is coming here also. Come on.
Nope. Son of a.
I'm going to try a thing.
Which is funny because this was the same thing that was suggested to them earlier by James Rebhorn's character.
Yeah.
That they shot at it, it didn't work. And then he's like, let's try it again. And they're like, no, you're an idiot. So now the president's like, I want to shoot again. Oh, it works.
This. You can talk to alien software easier than an Apple computer to a PC. Hi, I'm a Mac.
Yeah. And I'm a PC.
So what happened to that shield?
Did you release the clamp?
Something's wrong with that one. They should know to release the clamp first. Life lessons that you can learn from Independence Day. Always remember to release the clamp. No matter what you're doing, release the clamp. If you're trying to save the world from aliens, release the clamp.
I like how the pitch meeting earlier was also like it never, like the aliens didn't realize that this was a ship that's been missing for like decades all of a sudden return.
They would know if they released the clamp. They're not releasing the clamp. I'm just saying, even if you're eating a pastrami on rye on sourdough, release the clamp.
Here's the thing. I was watching Star Trek 2009 earlier. I get that reference.
It's not wrong.
That's exactly what happened there. I feel like that was the nod that Star Trek was trying to make, was the nod all the way back to Independence Day, which is making nods of all the other sci-fi movies.
I haven't caught a Star Trek reference in this yet.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no, they can't reference.
Star Trek had to make a reference to Independence Day.
Yes. Even when releasing the Kraken, you're going to want to release the clamp.
Huh. I'm prepared to fire my primary weapon.
Nope. No. So, guys, I'm going to continue watching Independence Day here. And so the president's firing around in his plane, and no more. No more of that. The pew-pews are off.
Pew-pew.
Darn, I hit the flap. I didn't make it in. I only hit the flap.
Rookie mistake.
No, you're not. You ain't on nothing but fire. Get out of there. I'm not done yet.
Famous last words. There's your time code. We are coming up on the end of this. I like how when someone always introduces themselves as, "It's me." Oh, okay, it's you.
Get ready for your attack run. There it is.
So, for those of y'all not catching it by the time code, Russell Case just found out that his missile is locked and he can't release it.
Which I hate when that happens.
It's saying malfunction. It's jammed.
I hate when my missiles get jammed.
He's looking at the picture of his kids. Tell my kids I love them. Here comes the next best line from this movie. Up yours. Yeah.
Hello, boys.
Hello, boys. Yeah. If you're actually seeking he hasn't said that yet.
Yeah.
Now he's hello, boys. I'm back. Boom.
Man, they don't make them like they did in the 90s anymore.
No. I love 90s action movies. There's definitely a difference.
Yeah. All right, and immediately preceding this scene, we will move on to the Yub Nub section where all the Ewoks are dancing and are playing drums on stormtroopers' heads.
Who did the music to this? David Arnold.
I'm so glad that they did that over a desert where there was literally nobody that they could crash into.
Now we know how to take him out. Sacrifice one of your pilots to fly straight up the alien's bunghole. That's pretty much what it was. I like how they like. So the problem is they can't escape because the clamp is still on the ship, and so they are, for the most part, they're just giving up here.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're like, I didn't hear the fat lady. And they're like, oh, okay, let's get out of here then. Like, there's nothing has changed.
Tell my children I like them and they were adopted. Or I never liked them and they were adopted. Rough. Oh, those explosions are happening outside my apartment window. Nice.
Here's the other thing I like. Notice that they just now lit the cigars.
Yeah.
This will come into play here in a minute. Dude, you thought you were airsick before. Now you're airsick with smoking a cigar.
I love it. Hey, look at that. Hey,
you did nothing. Okay, so you're gonna fire. Yeah, you fire a missile at the one alien, but you seem like you were reserved to the fact that y'all weren't gonna make it.
Forget that.
Yeah, if this was 2020, you couldn't be talking about the fat lady because that's called fat shaming.
Well, no, it's a phrase.
Well,
it's not over till the fat lady sings. It's talking about
opera. An outdated phrase.
It's talking about opera.
I mean, we're living in the year where the syrup bottle is outdated.
My gosh, dude, shut up. We're simpatico.
Here comes the Jurassic Park line. That's exactly the Jurassic Park line. Must go faster. Must go faster.
There's the Elvis reference.
Yeah.
You were a little premature there. Oh, I get it. That's a reference to Tarkin.
In that they did that, though, they counted down essentially, and there was like a split freeze frame where Tarkin's like, and then it blew up.
Yeah,
like not quite exactly the same, but maybe.
Show you the bad guy, then the explosion.
I like to think the alien had a clever one-liner there before the ship blew up. Yeah, like, oh
Is it bad that I would have been okay with them using the line from Die Hard? Yippee-ki-yay, mother! Right there.
There actually was. We didn't call it out earlier, but there was a part earlier in the movie with Harvey Fierstein when they explained to him the gravity of the situation. He's like, "I gotta call my lawyer." He was supposed to turn around and say "F my lawyer," but they didn't want him to say that. So they redubbed it to "Forget my lawyer."
Yeah,
Clever human.
clever girl.
I don't get what the roles are, because you had like
Glad we're bringing the dog with us on this journey, by the way.
you had a senior airman there sitting next to a captain doing what?
Yes.
I mean,
Booyah! Booyah!
see, okay, so notice again, they lit the cigars before they blew out of the mothership, and they're still smoking them.
They put him out and then relit him.
I guess.
Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon, exactly.
Yeah, for this channel and for broadcast TV, it is definitely yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
I'm tired of these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane.
You know what it's like to find a stranger in the Alps? Could do a whole thing about like how movies are edited for TV.
It's the best.
Yeah. Oh. I never understood cigars. Like, I smoked cigarettes like more than 10 years ago, and just I get how they work. I never got how cigars work, because you can't inhale, otherwise you get sick.
I miss Mom.
That would be funny. I love how like the camera zooms in instead of her giving the finger to Stu through the window. The camera zooms in, so all you see is like the extreme close up of Mrs. Doubtfire's face. That was hilarious. Directed by Roland Emmerich.
Roland Emmerich.
Here's the thing. Looking over the career of Dean Devlin and Roland Emmerich, I would definitely say this was their best film. There's some quirkiness to this movie, but it plays pretty straight. Like,
the parts that need to hold up, hold up.
Yeah, exactly. The parts that we called out earlier, like Will Smith his character coming out of the house reading the newspaper and just not looking straight in front of him. That's probably one of the most unbelievable parts of this entire movie, which is saying something. If that's the most unbelievable.
Yeah, because first of all, the thing is you're going to leave your home, and first thing's going to catch your attention is the amount of people in your neighborhood going crazy in their front yards and on the street. Then you're going to see the giant thing floating in the sky.
Here's the thing. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've watched Stargate. I need to watch that again, but I don't remember liking Stargate that much. Yeah. I agree. Like, for the most part, they really were in their element during the 90s.
Yeah.
It's kind of just up and...
It's like an M. Night Shyamalan situation.
Yeah, because M. Night Shyamalan was good for Sixth Sense and Unbreakable, and it just kind of died off.
Yeah.
Came back for Split. Split was good, but
Glass was just okay at best.
What's a resurgence?
Onto what?
There's a resurgence? What's a resurgence of what?
What is resurging?
I don't get it.
What are you talking about, Eric? Onto what?
Anyway, so the credits are rolling, so the movie's over.
We let credits roll.
Yeah. There is a popular line of keyboards named after Roland. Other fun fact, our father is named Roland. Go figure.
Our dad is Roland Emmerich. We're very proud of his work.
If our father was Roland Emmerich, we would have a lot more subscribers on our YouTube channel by this time.
Not necessarily.
Maybe.
Have you seen Roland Emmerich's movies?
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a fun movie to do. That. What other? Here's the thing. Like I still want to talk about Independence Day a little, but real quick, what other movies are fun like this that we should be doing a watch along to? If your dad was Roland Emmerich, you definitely would have been drafted.
That's probably accurate.
I don't know about that, though. I mean, let's be honest.
That would have been accurate. You know what's stupid? As I saw that, I saw Camshaft's comment here, and I was like, how does she know our dad's last name? We only said his first name just now. Good night, everybody.
Wow.
I had one of those moments.
That played into the microphone very well.
Did it?
It did, actually.
How did she know our dad's last name? I don't get it.
Here's the thing, and oh, good Lord. Yes, we have heard this so many times.
Roland.
Mm-hmm. Rawhide. Yes.
Hit him up, shoot him up, throw him up, pat him up.
See, here's the other thing. Red Dawn. You refer to it as the OG one. That's another one of those movies that there's never been a sequel or a remake to.
What are you talking about?
Like, why is it the OG? It's the only one. It's not the OG one.
Here's the thing. If I do this, I actually would.
Yes.
I would actually want to do the double feature, a very long double play of both Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre.
That might be pretty good. Napoleon Dynamite would be a good one. just because of how like silly it is, but it's still straight.
Mhm.
Garth says he was doing the Limp Bizkit song. Roller, 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 monkey. Roller, roller, roller. Now I know y'all be loving this right here.
Why would you admit to singing?
To listening to Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit had its hits, though. Limp Bizkit had some definitely good ones. Ooh, yes. Yes.
Starship Troopers.
Yes.
I'm doing my part.
I am down for a Starship Troopers. I am down for a Starship Troopers watch along. And if y'all ever do the video chronic to Starship Troopers, I am so there. I will do that one easily without a second thought. Oh, I love Starship Troopers.
Which by now there should be this trust of if one of the Adams brothers are saying that they will do it without a second thought.
Oh yeah,
probably gonna win.
Yeah. What I will clarify here right now on this particular live stream, what happened with me on Scream 2, that will never happen again. If you see me in a video chronic quiz, I will be winning it. And I'm almost certain that goes with you, the same with you as well, right?
You turned away from your microphone. What are you saying?
That goes the same with you, right?
Yes.
Good, because I'm glad you answered, because I was looking at my wall over here very awkwardly. By the way, is anyone else like actually still playing the movie in the background while we're talking? Because I kind of like this as like the background music to this. This is actually kind of cool.
I wish I could actually take this music and play it in the actual video right now, but
yeah, I know. I kind of like this as the background music to this content here. Oh
no, that's Robert. That was Roger.
Yeah.
That was a reference. That was a reference.
This would be a good one as well.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Yeah, that would be a great one to do a watch along too. So here's the thing. We got to do another watch along for the Patreon. Again, patreon.com/Cinefanatics. We got to do another movie watch along, and I'm not sure if we're certain on what movie we should do by the end of this month.
I put out there the idea of doing Artemis Fowl just because it was thrown up on Disney Plus, and there's a lot of like hullabaloo around how bad it is.
I love it when we can't cuss on this channel. You get words like hullabaloo, cockamamie.
How there was a lot of cockamamie around how cockamamie that movie was.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the idea. I like the idea of doing just a movie that we expect to be really bad. We should put it out there. We are not doing Cats as a watch along for any less than 100 patrons at the $10. On our Patreon in order to do a Cats watch along. So start telling all your friends.
Here's the thing. So a lot of YouTubers, you'll see them actually create like kind of a goal type of thing. And hopefully if you get enough people who are interested in you, that goal will hold some kind of value. I'm hoping eventually we do get to the point where we could be like, look, we'll do a watch along to Cats, but we need like this many patrons and we need this many people like donating this much amount of money on Patreon. I want to get to that point. Right now I'm just grateful for whoever wants to be a Patreon of ours as is. I don't feel like I'm quite like in the we need Patreon to survive, because we don't.
Yeah, honestly, we're in the position right now where people need to trust that we're going to do some funny comedy during Cats in order to, at this point, pay us to do a watch along.
And I will do some funny commentary during Cats. I guarantee it.
Otherwise, we're in a situation where it's like, oh, they're watching Cats. I'm definitely not watching because I'm not watching Cats.
I'm also going to sing along.
Garth brings a point. It's honestly kind of my point. If you do an Artemis Fowl watch along, you need to pay me in Patreon monthly. So Artemis Fowl might be one that you might actually just want to do for free on the channel.
Yeah, because I can't understand people wanting to pay to watch Artemis Fowl.
Right. Okay, so Cam's gonna be the only one.
We saw Cats. Unfortunately, we saw Cats in the theater. I'm not in any hurry to watch that movie again. If I watch that movie, I will say it right now. If I watch Cats again, it's gonna be on a watch along, and I'm going to tear that movie apart, and it's gonna be hilarious.
I'm going to tear that movie a new butthole because apparently we don't have the butthole cut yet.
I will probably also venture. Here's the thing: it's going to be on Patreon, so it's not going to be public. That might be one of those movies, and me and my brother will discuss this later. But that might be a movie that we'll be like, yeah, we're going to be cursing during that watch along, because some of the points and things that we need to joke about, you can't get by without saying certain words.
Look at this goofy over here.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way you're gonna get through that movie without "Urgh." So let me see what else is going on in the chat.
I do think it wasn't. Did we see that at Alamo, or did we see that at Movie House?
We saw it at Movie House,
which is kind of like Alamo, but
it's like Alamo where they serve food and drink, but they have much better, much more relaxing seats. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Alamo. I will never talk bad about the Alamo Draft House because we're in Austin and this is where they began. So they are an institution of Austin, but
I will never.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Because I'm watching Cats again, I'm definitely not sober.
I'll never go to any other theater ever again if Alamo has the seats that this Movie House place has.
Yeah. So other movies suggested, most of these by Camshaft. You have The Wiz. That's the thing. That's another one of those I'm probably going to be singing along with it. Like, he's on down. He's on down. Yeah. Soylent Green, which I don't. Soylent Green would be a good one to watch as well. The problem is I think for the most part we both know the ending to it, so the twist end is kind of like lost on us.
Soylent Green was Kaiser Sose the whole time.
Exactly. In Like Flint, I have not seen this, and I need to watch this. That's. That I know that was Austin Powers' favorite movie, though.
Gasp and dismay.
Mm-hmm. You've never seen it either.
Nope. Anyway, we gotta figure out what the one for Patreon is, though. We should definitely do a movie that people want to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one that
all the movie watch-alongs, like I had fun during this one. I had a blast during Iron Man. The stuff was easily the funnest time I've had. And that one was interesting because you haven't seen the stuff before.
No.
And so essentially we were watching that movie, and I'm willing to bet, I'm going to go ahead and venture a guess that most of the people who watch us, even most of the people who are watching right now, have never seen the stuff. Look up the stuff on to see where you can stream it from. If you're a part of our Patreon, go back and watch that because it was me, my brother, and Tim Franco, and I had a blast. There wasn't too many people watching during the actual live stream of it. But that one was so much fun to do just because Tim Franco was with us, the commentary. I loved it. And I'm hoping most of our movie watch-alongs are exactly like that. I'm just kind of hoping there's more people in it.
I would like to. I would actually, if we can pull it off, I'd like to get more. I'd like to get more guests for the watch-alongs. I want to start like anytime we're doing something like this. If we can manage to get a guest for whatever we're doing, I want to try to pull that. So.
Here's the idea. Like maybe that would be the next tier of Patreon. maybe we jump to like a $20-$25 tier, and the reward for being at that tier is you get to be the guest of the monthly watch along.
Let's think about that. Let's pump the brakes a little bit because we need to figure out what to do about our $5 tier right now.
Yeah, that's true. So our $5 tier, we had a little bit of a hiccup with it this past month. We're trying to realign exactly what we want to do with that, because I don't know how possible that's going to be.
Hey, we got J. Scott for real in here. Hey, man, how's it going? Welcome. Have you been here the whole time, or are you just popping in here at the end? Either way, glad to have you.
Yeah. Welcome to Earth. See, he quotes it right.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how that joke ran away that it was Earth, but
it was the Mandela effect.
Do people actually think he said Earth?
Here's the thing. I don't want to necessarily admit it, but I feel like that we thought of him saying welcome to Earth because we're playing on like black stereotypes. And yeah, part of it might just be Will Smith that he kind of like under enunciated things.
I do think it's more Will Smith because if you hear sometimes like some of the phraseology he uses back in Fresh Prince, he would say things that kind of play off the same exact way. So I don't know necessarily if that's more of a stereotype thing or if that really is just more of a Will Smith thing specifically.
Yeah. I know when I heard that the line "Welcome to Earth" was really popular, I went back and watched that scene. I was like, no, he doesn't say Earth. He actually enunciates Earth.
Yeah.
So I'm attributing to either people just don't care or it's the Mandela effect where people could have sworn they heard Welcome to Earth and it's really not. But
yeah. Hey, you're welcome back anytime. Pop in anytime you want. We are glad to have you.
But for all intents and purposes, until I actually get told by someone that they feel kind of offended by me saying welcome to Earth, I'll probably quote it, welcome to Earth.
Oh, okay. I'm offended.
That sounds funny.
I'm offended by you saying that. Can you please stop?
Oh, okay. I'll stop that right now then. Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to the planet Earth.
Earth. Yeah.
Earth. Anyway. Yeah, so Garth, where did it say? Oh, yeah, set up a poll with the Patreon 5 to 10 picks that you both want to watch. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. I think we also want to lean more towards, again, those movies that you can find on a streaming service of some sort.
Yeah.
We don't have Hulu, so if it's
on a one-off.
Yeah, if we don't have Hulu, then, we can't do that one. You've got Amazon. I think we have Amazon actually.
We have pretty much access to all of them except Hulu.
Well,
I work for a cable company, so all of the other cable company network we can get.
We got HBO, we got Disney Plus, we got Netflix.
Yeah.
So we got all those. So we'll do a search. Let's say 5 to 10. Let's pick like a couple from different streaming services and just to give a nice round out there.
Is there anything else happening at the end of this month? I know, like we did this one tonight just because today's Independence Day.
Yeah.
Is there anything else coming up? Like, I almost wonder. I almost am curious if we should do like a watch along to Mulan, the Disney cartoon.
Well,
as we get closer to the live action.
As we get closer to the live action release, that should have already been released like months ago.
Exactly.
The problem is that I wanted to do watch alongs to the Bill and Ted movies too, but we don't know when any of these movies are going to be released officially though, so it's kind of hard to plan that around those.
Well, the thing with Bill and Ted though is that there's 2 movies, so we could easily. I would say easily at the end of this month, we could do Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And
let's hold for a minute on that one. I'd say let's make another list of movies for this month, and then we hold off on the ones that are technically supposed to be released next month because there's no guarantee that they will at this point.
At this point, we don't know when movies are going to come back to theaters, so
we may not get movies in theaters for quite a while still. So
here's the thing. Also, we're in what, July?
Yep.
The last time we saw a movie in a theater was Bloodshot.
Beginning of April.
Yeah. That's so sad.
Was it the beginning of April? Yeah, it was at the beginning of April that we did that.
Yeah.
It's been like about 2.5, almost 3 months since we've seen a movie in a theater.
Again, I don't want to get controversial, but from a completely self-centered point of view, y'all need to wear your masks. That way we can see a movie other than Bloodshot in the theater. Because I would hate it if that's like the end of my movie-going legacy.
Yeah, all theaters are shut down from now on forever. There's no more theaters. The thing is that drive-ins will be a thing, so.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They're talking about how they're going to make Walmart parking lots a drive-in.
Yeah.
Which we're going to expand upon this, I believe, on Tagline on Tuesday.
Which, if you don't know the tagline we do on Tuesday nights at 9:30 Central Time, it is a great show. We usually cover a bunch of movie news, a lot of fun stuff. We'll talk a little bit about the Schmoedown, if you know what that is. Also, there towards the end of it. So we do all that stuff on Tuesdays.
I didn't mean to plug right now, but
sure. It's great while we've got viewers, and you're going to bring it up. So
yeah, we'll probably talk more about that and make more jokes.
Better movie to go out on than Bloodshot.
I wasn't a huge fan of Birds of Prey, but
it's a better movie to go out on than Bloodshot.
Most definitely. Yeah, so we'll probably expand more about the Walmart parking lots being turned into drive-through movie theaters on Tuesday. And there will probably be a lot more jokes about that because let's be honest, it's at a Walmart parking lot.
That's so fascinating.
We're gonna have fun with this topic on Tuesday.
Anyway, Garth last theater movie in theater discover. And here's the thing: your last movie in a theater was a Star Wars movie. That's kind of cool.
Not necessarily one of the best Star Wars movies, but
in our fair opinion, none of the sequel trilogies are one of the best Star Wars movies.
I did like Force Awakens. I thought Force Awakens lived up to, granted, yes, from a story perspective, it was almost a direct copy of A New Hope.
Yeah.
But it was good. I actually really enjoyed the story that it was building. I thought the other two were kind of lacking. Now, compared to the prequel trilogy, where out of the prequel trilogy, I'd only say Revenge of the Sith was really the end of Attack of the Clones, and then Revenge of the Sith.
Here's the thing. The end of Attack of the Clones for me is good enough to give a pass to the entire Attack of the Clones.
I hate sand.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
We're way off topic of Independence Day, and that's fine. But here's the thing. If you go back and you watch the deleted scenes to Attack of the Clones, there's a lot more in there between Padme and Anakin. And if they had just left those scenes in the movie, their relationship would have worked so much more. There's a lot of stuff that you could actually see the growth and the love build between them, and it actually made a lot more sense. So, in my head canon, those scenes are canon.
Yeah. Well, very well worded.
Yeah.
You come here for movie opinions, not for wordsmith.
Wordsmithology.
Yeah.
This cockamamie wording over here.
Oh, jeez. We got to start being able to say some curse words on here.
The word of the day is cockamamie.
It's cockamamie. Thank God you moved your microphone. Anyways, this has been a fun hangout. Do we want to wrap this up yet, or is everyone still just cool with hanging out for a minute? We'll wait.
We'll do whatever.
What is it? We're after a little after 11 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, it's still good because I'm probably going to be up for like another 5 hours.
Yeah. Jessica says Rogue One and The Phantom Menace are my best personal Star Wars experiences, and he clarifies theater experiences. I would agree for sure on Phantom Menace. Like that, regardless of what you actually think of that movie, just the hype and just the sitting in the theater to be able to see a Star Wars movie. Like, obviously, I'm too young to have seen the original trilogy in the theater, which
I'm too young to see.
You are too. Yeah, we both.
No, actually, the first one came out in what, 79? No, the original came out in 77. 77. So it was they were three years apart. So it was 77, 80, and 83. I mean, technically, I could have gone to the theater for Return of the Jedi. I just would not have remembered seeing it.
No. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. But no, yeah. So the idea that Phantom Menace was like the first Star Wars movie that anyone's gotten to see in theaters since the original trilogy. For a lot of us, it's our first theatrical Star Wars experience outside of seeing like the
special editions,
which put that aside.
I did go. I did see all. I can't remember if you did, but I know I did see all 3 special editions in the theater.
Yeah. So there's a lot to say that I think Phantom Menace was a fantastic theater going experience. I know that's probably one of the first. That might be the first movie I actually ever saw in a theater twice. Because that was even before the first X-Men, right? So I think the first X-Men I saw twice.
So Phantom Menace came out in 99. X-Men came out in 2000. Yeah. So X-Men came out. X-Men came out in the summer, and it was at the end of that summer is when I left for the military. So yeah. I saw X-Men twice in one day. We saw the first showing that morning when the theaters opened, and then we saw it. And this was before movie theaters did midnight showings. So we saw it when the theater first opened that morning, and then we saw it later on that night.
Yeah. Camshaft said, have you guys seen on Facebook that you can have a viewing party and actually watch the movie together and chat? I feel like I've heard about that, but I've not really ever explored too much. Like, I really don't care a whole lot about Facebook right now.
The thing is as of right now, we're trying to build the viewing audience on YouTube. YouTube is the primary focus of the channel. So I know once we start hitting higher on YouTube, in which case we'll have enough of a sustained audience to where we can move on to other platforms like Twitch or Facebook that may allow more leniency as far as copyrighted material go. Then that's something we might look into. Where like later on we could display the movie kind of like off to the. I keep pointing at my brother. Off to the side over here, where you could watch. All you have to do is just watch the one video. That might be something in the future, but we just need for this channel to grow. As this channel grows, I know we already have plans for a lot of content that we want this channel to be doing. Yeah. And it's just a matter of people liking, commenting, subscribing, watching. Watching is the biggest one because the watching is what keeps the YouTube algorithm going, and it's what puts this more in front of people's faces.
Cam knows about the YouTube algorithm.
The what?
Cam knows about the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah. So that's something I eventually I would like to get into, but we're talking closer to the range of us being able to take on YouTube as like a full-time position.
Somewhat.
Outside of the fact that he still owns his own video production company, so he's doing that as well.
That's how we lose our channel.
So I will go ahead and admit on here, since this seems to be a subject that we're doing, and here's the thing, I kind of like this idea now that I'm going to mention it. For those of you who have seen our live stream, and primarily my particular window, if you're used to kind of like over here off to the side, you've usually seen some kind of like desk or junk or something that has just slightly been off camera. It's not there anymore. As of today, I have completely cleaned out this entire corner. That's about to be an entire like workout weight bench. So I will admit on YouTube in front of everybody, I'm about to go into some changes.
On the Independence Day watch-along stream.
On the Independence Day.
Sure.
All of y'all who are watching, feel free to hold me to this if you want. Y'all know, this is my Twitter and Instagram handle down below. Feel free to check in, hold me to it. Cool. I would actually really appreciate that. But there's about to be a weight bench and some weights there. I'm going to get myself back into shape.
He's gonna get buff.
This stuff is about to be cut down.
Buff.
Tonight was one of the last hurrahs into it. I might have a couple others in the next few days or so, but
he's going beefy.
Yeah, the next time y'all see me like at a live event, I'm gonna be much bigger. 8-pack. Exactly.
8-pack of what?
That's always the question.
8 packs of burgers. 8-pack of what?
I do like some burgers.
Dungeon head over there.
Yeah. So.
Oh, dude. You need to connect with Koi on that. Oh.
Did we just come up with a video idea?
You need to connect with Koi. He could like essentially personal train you.
Here's what I'm wondering. Let me see. I just found this today while cleaning. Let me see if I can find this real quick.
He doesn't want Koi yelling at him.
No, I'm okay with that. Like Koi obviously puts in like some time and some effort. Let me see. I found this like pack of photos, and I'm wondering if this has the one particular photo. Oh, it might actually. Oh, I've been looking for these. I want to scan these and put this on my social media. So these are the photos I have back from when I started in the military.
Oh, so through boot camp.
Maybe some of them.
Oh, you're gonna look completely different.
Yeah. Y'all want to see me like bald and
yeah, nerd. Nerd.
That's like fresh out of high school.
Who's that shirtless guy behind you?
I have no idea. Oh no, I actually know who that is. That shirtless guy behind me, he was the one. If you've ever heard of the joke of a person going to a bar and saying, I bet you I don't have your name tattooed on my butt.
No,
He had the words "your name" tattooed on his butt.
Nice.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Yeah. That brand should be Air Force.
I love this picture.
What in the world?
We were shaving off everybody's hair.
Oh,
shaved a FU into the back of my head.
That's the back of your head. I was like, what's wrong with your face? I mean, I ask that normally, but specifically this picture.
The photo that I'm looking for is not in this.
Nice. The shirtless guy has Gucci.
Probably. Gucci is a little
amazing.
bit older than I am, but not by much.
Year or two.
Anyways, yeah, I'm trying to find certain photos of me in the military, and that's the look I want to get back to. So,
what's social media currently? I'm not a fan of right now specifically during this current time that we are going through. I'm not currently a fan of Facebook and a lot of Twitter. I can use Twitter. I'm okay with Twitter, but I find myself often clicking on and going down the rabbit hole of bitter arguments between people over various amounts of subjects, typically political, and all it does is frustrate me and get me angry. And for that, I blame all of social media. And this is partly the reason why I'm not happy with Facebook right now is because of a lot of the same things, political arguments and stuff between people I know.
Yeah, I'm not big on social media at all. Like it takes like some effort for me to post anything on Twitter. The other day, or was it the other day? Yesterday, I have upgraded our microphone situation with the tagline. And so I posted the picture of our new microphones and stuff. Hopefully that solves, for those of y'all familiar, we had some echoing issues with the tagline in its early stages, and getting these new microphones should help that, should actually eliminate that issue altogether.
Should cancel out the echoing issue and should keep you from having to unplug and replug the mic throughout the entire show.
Yeah, for those of y'all who have been watching, this is the same. It's the Yeti microphone. I've been unplugging and plugging it back in throughout the entire show, every like 10 minutes or so. It's not bad. I've been remembering to do it, and I don't feel like it's really been that big of a hindrance, but it would be nice and more professional if I didn't have to do that. So yeah, but overall, social media it's just really hard, especially while I'm at work. Technically, at my job, we're not allowed to be playing on our phones. That kind of makes it hard when you're running a social media type of channel and things are happening during the day.
Luckily, my job
allows you to play on your phone.
In fact, I
have to be on your phone.
I have to be on my phone for my job because otherwise I don't know who to deliver the groceries to.
Yeah.
J. Scott said, nice Navy vet myself. Thanks for your service. No, thank you for your service, J. Scott.
Yeah.
100%. That's I do admire people who have the chutzpah to go into the military because I never could do it. So it's
the military is not for everyone. So therefore, if you're in the military, and even more than that, if you're able to like complete what you sign up for, and or even go so far as to retire from the military, fantastic. Just it's amazing work there.
Yeah. Let's see.
Y'all have any other questions? I mean, this is kind of more of just a hangout at this point. We're over 3 hours and 10 minutes. This is more of just hanging out while the graphics around here say Independence Day, because technically we've got another 40 minutes of today being July 4th, according to the Central Time Zone.
Yeah. Technically, it's still Independence Day.
So y'all got other questions or anything else y'all want to talk about? Doesn't necessarily have to be put through Streamlabs or Super Chat like YouTubers typically say. Here's the thing. I have not seen Private Benjamin in a long time. I remember liking that movie, though. I need to revisit that. It was Goldie Hawn. That was a good movie.
While we still have everybody here, if you're not on our Patreon, we do movie watch. We do.
Whenever we say like you don't have to send money in for us to answer your questions, If you would like to hop on the Patreon and send us money.
I'd like to note that he did just buy a bunch of microphones that cost money. If you'd like to hop on our Patreon, we would greatly appreciate it. We do movie watch-alongs on it. Anyway.
That will be the $50 tier on Patreon. Once a month.
Hang out, man. Chill out. Take off your shirts. I tried. I don't know what tier that is.
At least 50. At least 50.
It's at least 50. I mean, here's the thing. You gotta put a monetary value on exploiting your own body.
I haven't shaved my nipples lately, so $50 probably sounds good.
You shave your nipples?
Typically, I would like to because that's the only place I grow hair. The fact that I got this much hair on my face is pretty impressive.
I just want to be clear that my nipples are currently America's nipples.
America's nipples?
America's nipples.
Really, this is the questioning we're going to?
Do you buy a lot of groceries at Whole Foods or HEB? HEB.
If you would like to look at how many people we have on our Patreon, that should tell you we're still buying groceries at HEB and not at Whole Foods.
Here's the thing. Even if that Patreon reaches numbers that we could afford to shop at Whole Foods, we will probably still be shopping at HEB because we're frugal.
I do like HEB.
We are what you call frugal. Well, try to be anyway.
Said trim your nipples, never shave. Whatever.
Just the whole nipple itself, just trim it.
Yeah.
This segment sponsored by Manscaped. I wish.
I don't want to go into details, but I actually probably have found a better way other than Manscaped products.
Well, we'll never get sponsored by Manscaped now.
Here's the thing, though. Like, honestly, do you want to be sponsored by Manscaped? Do you want to be sitting here like, yeah, so we're doing an Independence Day watch along. By the way, shave your balls.
You know,
it's just weird.
I don't know, because I mean, let's look at the situation right now. We did an Independence Day watch along, and you just said shave your balls, and they could have been giving us money for that, but you just did it for free. So, do I want Manscaped to sponsor us? At this point, why not?
So here, almost before we ever get approached by Manscaped, I have found a better way to get that job done than having to resort to Manscaped. If you ever hear us sitting here advertising Manscaped, just keep in mind that I'm saying this now.
That's not a story we need to go into ever.
No, we don't.
Where did I say it? Oh, she said for my job. This
one.
Hold on. This will wait. Hold on. I'm trying to stop. Hold on. You think?
Oh, I see.
Whole Foods or HEB? Yeah. Stop.
For your grocery delivery, yes.
Yes, let's narrow it down. This will really narrow it down. The companies that I work for that do grocery delivery, I don't say their name on videos because I don't want them to come back and be like, in any possible way. Whether they would or not, I don't know. But let's put it this way. The company that I work for and deliver groceries for doesn't work with Whole Foods. So
anymore.
So I mostly shop out of one specific HEB because I've gotten to know that store very well and I can shop quicker and easier that way.
Kind of the same with me. Like I will say that I work for a cable company, but I will not say which cable company I work for. One, because we're on a platform where we might be able to, hey, check out such and such cable company. And they're not paying me to do that. So as far as I'm concerned, screw them. Because they're not paying us. They're not paying me to say it. So it doesn't matter who they are. What I do for the cable company, I actually work at a physical store where people come in to pick up their cable equipment, exchange cable equipment, ask about why their bills are going up, and potentially sign up for cable service.
Yeah,
that's the mainstay of what I do. There's more to it than that, a little more to it than that, but any more would give away who I work for. So,
yep.
I'm afraid I've said too much already.
You probably have, actually. How long did it take you to get 1,000 subs on YouTube? How long did that take us? That was about a year, right?
It was over a year.
It was over a year?
Here's the thing. If you go...
Actually, I can figure that out real quick.
For a movie YouTube channel that's just doing straight... If all you're doing is...
Just doing straight.
Is movie reviews or trailer reactions... depending on how most of it depends on how you do the keywords in your video. For those of you, I know Camshaft is familiar with how YouTube works.
Yeah.
For anyone else who wants to do YouTube, one of the key things on your video is the keywords in there, because that's how people search.
Tags.
When you click the search up here and you're typing in something just random that you want to search for, how you put in those keywords is how people find you. Getting those nailed down is the number one, first and foremost, how you gain followers. The description, the video titles, all of that is secondary. The thumbnail, I would say, is secondary. First and foremost is the keywords. The keywords in a YouTube video. When you're doing a trailer, say a trailer reaction, the first keyword should always be the title of the trailer reaction. Like, so it's Rise of Skywalker teaser trailer reaction. That should be your very first before you even think about anything else. If that's what the trailer was called, that's what your reaction is.
Who are you talking to right now?
Well, Camshaft, yeah. How long did it take you to get 1,000 subs?
Answer the question.
So, yeah. Well, I'm kind of going off on a tangent just because from our experience, there is not a set amount of time. There's not a set amount of time to be able to hitting 1,000 subs on YouTube.
So...
It took over.
Yeah, so we started this channel on April 30th, 2018.
After we had already been doing movie stuff on various channels
for a couple months anyway. Yeah, so it took us probably a good year, maybe year and a half actually to probably hit 1,000.
Yeah.
Ish. Because it wasn't till well, I mean, we hit 1,000 probably November?
It was November, yeah.
Something like that. So that would be about a year. Yeah, that'd be about a year and a half. Because we hit a slowdown going into this year specifically because like you were saying for movie channels, if you're not doing trailer reactions, you're losing it. So trailer reactions are the main bread and butter for subscribers. There's been no trailers this year.
I know this year we were hoping that by the end of December we would probably be hitting about 3,000 subscribers.
That's not gonna happen.
That ain't gonna happen.
We'll hit maybe 1,500.
Hopefully we hit that.
So it's been an uphill climb going into this year.
And the thing is like I know there's some more content that we should do for this channel. Right now it's just a matter of time. Unfortunately, both of us are still like essential workers. So we're both still working. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. You say essential, but at this point, pretty much everyone's allowed to go back to work more or less. I mean, in Texas, if you work at a bar, pretty much no. But outside of that, pretty much everyone's allowed to go back to work. You just have to have a mask on your face. So essential is not really a term used much anymore. But what's this other one? Where is it? Oh, how long have you lived at this pad? I hope it's affordable. # stay frugal. I've lived here for going on probably about 4 years now. I've had a couple other roommates before you moved in and we started doing the channel and everything.
Yeah.
You've lived here for like 2 years.
So it's been about 2 years for me.
Yeah.
I mean, they just had a dramatic price increase on this apartment, so
they did.
I mean, we'll be able to make it, but we need things to get back to normal as quick as possible to be able to hold on.
We need things to get back to normal because I'm trying to do my video production company, and video production for me right now mostly works off of, say, like weddings or corporate type stuff that requires many people to be together. And if there's a limit on how many people can get together, how many people can gather, I can't get video work right now. Now, granted, I have pretty much no overhead costs at the moment, so my business isn't costing me too much. I mean, there's some things that cost annually, but for the most part, right now, there's nothing I have to pay like monthly or anything for my business, so that works out great. But man, without being able to get work, I'm also like just not making any money off of it. And you know, since I deliver groceries and stuff, my car is taking the big hit right now without seeing any like major income coming in for it. So frugal. I say frugal because that is what we need to be right now. Otherwise. So again, there's Streamlabs up there, there's Patreon over there. If anyone wants to jump on any of those tiers that you can afford, that would be anyway.
I feel like the green light behind me has been like decreasing in green light quality since the beginning of the stream.
So. You're putting a workout in that thing. It's been on this entire time.
Yeah. So here's the thing. My graphic design is just starting. Like, I am such a baby at graphic design. Thanks to Video Drew, for those of y'all familiar with the movie trivia Schmoedown, thanks to Video Drew, I do the thumbnails for Cinema Bias, her show that she does on Tuesdays. I do the thumbnails for that, and the payment for that was that I essentially got a graphic design app on my computer here. That's allowing me to start learning and start really focusing. I'm not going to jump into Photoshop just because I don't like the subscription nature of Photoshop nowadays. But I got another app that is pretty much highly compared to Photoshop. And so I'm starting to learn some kind of graphics. I still do most of my graphics, like the overlay that you see on this, and also the background. I like how I'm pointing back here, like the background behind me. Your
whole room is a graphic design.
Exactly. The overlay and the graphics that are on this window right now, I've created all of that just in the same exact video editor that I use to edit our videos. It just has that kind of freedom, so I've learned how to do it as much to use that much. I think it looks pretty good. Like, for beginning, like it comes off pretty well. So yeah, I'm still very early in the stages of doing any kind of graphics. I did like Video Drew's Cinema Bias. I did Coy Jandro's the general thumbnail that he uses of him in the spider suit with the Coy Jandro. I did that one, and I've done a couple for Roca, for John Roca on his Patreon videos. But that's roughly about it, aside from like maybe a one-off thumbnail here and there.
Yeah.
I'm desperately looking to expand that. So if any of y'all have any want and desire to start a YouTube channel, hit me up. This is my Twitter handle down below, so let me know.
Yeah. It's getting some good stuff out there. Let's see, what kind of video production do I actually do? Camera work, editing. Yes.
Well, glad you were able to answer that.
Yeah. So I don't want to like plug in my website because I think it sucks right now and I want to get it updated. But my company is called Method Living Productions. It's what we also do. It's the company essentially that Cinefanatics works under also, just to run things through as a business. It works well that way. But for the most part, I am
MLP and our handles down below actually stand for.
Yeah, the
My Little Pony.
The MLP does not stand for My Little Pony. Yes. Anyway, yeah. So I do all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to like really expand my horizons and boundaries right now as to what I'm willing to do. I've also feel like I've had like a super huge limit on what I can do based on the equipment I've acquired. There's only so much I can do with what equipment I had. I've only recently been able to get the cameras that we use for Tagline. Honestly, like that's it. The cameras that we use for Tagline that we shoot our Schmoedown reactions, all other reactions, reviews, everything on. Those are the cameras I use to go shoot on myself whenever I do a project or a video for someone. So that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, I use those. I got editing on my computer. I actually need to do some stuff on my computer so I can actually get back to doing some more editing here pretty soon. But for the most part, yeah, camera work, editing, all that. I haven't actually done any like legit like an actual like film or a short film or a series of any sort. I'm not certain right now how interested I am in that. I've done a couple like projects for some other companies. They were doing for actual corporate stuff that they filmed like some narrative type deals, but for the most part it's all basic like advertisement, talking head. I've done a lot of like I've worked with another company doing a lot of wedding stuff, and I wanted this year to be the year I kicked off doing weddings under my own company.
Oops.
But that dang pandemic, guys, kind of put the kibosh on that one.
So the great year for like starting to do anything creative video wise. We went into this year planning to do Tagline starting the month of March. Back in January or so, we're like, okay, starting in March, we're going to have a weekly live stream show. Starting in March, we started talking about movies, and it was our second episode. We're like, yeah, so South by Southwest is canceled.
I think it was the first episode, our first episode of the Tagline. We were saying like, oh, that's interesting. I guess they're moving Bond. I don't know why they're moving Bond, but they're moving Bond to later in the year. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. And the next episode's like, yeah, South by Southwest is canceled. Something's happening, guys. And the rest is now history. Well, but we're still living.
Yeah.
Jay Scott says he does a couple thumbnails for Let's Get Ready to Talk Schmoedown podcast and the logo for Off the Ropes podcast from Merc with the Movie blog. Yep. Appreciate the community for the opportunities. Yeah. That there's a lot of opportunities in this in the Schmoedown and Schmoedown adjacent community. A lot of good opportunities out there. Yeah. Now I know what MLP stands for. Yes, it's Method Living Productions. Again, not My Little Pony or Meth Living Productions. I don't live with meth. I don't do meth.
Wait, you don't?
No. What equipment do I have? Well, I don't have any of the current equipment I use on the shelf back there.
Yeah, because all of our equipment is still set up for Tagline.
Yeah, Tagline or set up to do a Schmoedown reaction.
Saturday?
Today's Saturday.
Yeah, it's going to be... we might move it for a Schmoedown reaction on Monday, but yeah, it's set up for Tagline on Tuesday right now.
No, it's already set up for a Schmoedown reaction. I got the... so my first... We'll say my first camera that I ever had is somewhere up there. You probably cannot see it because it's just like a mess of shadows right there. But yeah, it's a Nikon D5100. It was my first camera that I was using. It's It's good. It's a good camera for anyone who's starting out wanting to learn how to shoot things on digital, but for now where I'm at, it's kind of garbage. Nikon as a whole is not my favorite at all. My favorite is now actually the one I'm using, which is the Panasonic Lumix line. I've been using, actually my G7's up there too. G7 was the one I've been doing, that we've actually been doing most of the stuff on the channel off of until recently when we got I was able to get the, yeah, you have a G7 also. Yeah.
I still have the G7 here.
Yeah. And I was able to get the G85. Yeah, that's it. So
G85 is what we're using now, but yeah, the G7 is this is the type of camera that really got us started. I have a very super like close in zoom lens on this one, but this is the type of camera that really got us started on it. Most everything you've seen, like as far as our early Schmoedown reactions, trailer reactions, movie reviews, were all filmed on this camera.
Yeah. So that's pretty much everything we're using right now is the G85. I like it because the body has internal stabilization so that I can move a little bit more fluidly with it and you don't quite see it as much. You definitely can't see this, but I have a case that's on this bookshelf right here. It's got a gimbal in it. So I want to try to start practicing my hand at some gimbal stuff, some gumball. I like to call it the gumball or the giblet. But I had a buddy who first told me to start using the Panasonic Lumix because he said it was a really good camera. We got the G7. I started using that. Fantastic. And then I hooked up with a wedding company that does all of their weddings. And I still work for them whenever we have weddings. All their weddings that they do on the Lumix brand. The last one I did, I think it was probably the last or one of the last weddings I did with them before the pandemic shut everything down. They got new cameras and I can't even remember what the names of them were, but I just saw like a week ago the video that we produced using those cameras. They put out that video. Oh man, it looks good. And I want one of those cameras. And those things are like $3,000 for just the body.
Yeah, we're not getting one of those anytime soon.
No, it's too much. It's too much camera for me right now. I would love to get it at some point, but it makes no financial sense to get that camera for what I can do right now. That being said, I definitely want to improve upon the business. So I'm kind of thinking of taking this year and just doing everything I need to do behind the scenes as much as I can do. Getting stuff ready logistically so that once they're like, yes, everything is back to normal, you can go do your stuff, whatever you were wanting to do this year, you can now go do it. Then I can hit the ground running and start getting weddings and all sorts of stuff on my own.
Yeah, so if y'all happen to be in Austin, Texas, and you need some video shot,
right?
We know of a place you could hit up.
Hey, hit a brother up.
Yeah,
I'll do it. Yeah. J. Scott said weddings are high pressure but high reward. Yeah, they're high pressure until you start like getting used to how they function every single one. Because for the most part, it's once you get used to it, it's not too much different each time, each wedding. The only difference is just kind of what mood the bride and groom are in when you meet them and kind of how their day is going pretty much. And that's about it. Otherwise it's pretty cut and dry each one. But yeah, they're a lot of fun though, because what's going to happen is that you shoot the wedding, then you pump out the video. Once you hand off the final product to them and you see the look on their faces and how happy they are, or they let you know like this is amazing, there's your high reward right there. So yes, I definitely want to get more into shooting weddings. That's the nice high reward. There's also a nice monetary reward too for shooting weddings, especially if you're good. So there's hope in it, but I like how this was an Independence Day watch along. And it's probably been an hour since the movie's been over.
That movie was 2 hours and like 25 minutes long to the end of the credits. Yeah, pretty much.
I guess we will have a live event in Austin one day. Possibly.
Hit us up.
You're right. I think we could do some work in convincing once we can be on the Schmoedown or be on the Schmoedown more consistently or whatever. I don't know. However you would word that. All that
Be on the Schmoedown.
All that cockamamie. There might be some convincing that we could do for Austin, but I think for the most part, I understand why they go to Houston. It makes so much sense to go to Houston and to keep going to Houston. And I don't mind. I don't mind going to Houston. It's only 3 hours away.
Yeah, because we did the season premiere. We shot the season premiere.
Yeah.
We drove all the way out to Houston to meet up with Brad Gilmore for the season premiere this year. Who knew this is where this year was going to go?
That was hilarious. It's hilarious that we drove all the way out to Houston just to do a reaction to the matches in New York at the start. Yeah. And we were able to hit up Brad and like, hey Brad, you want to do this with us? He's like, yeah, sure, come on. So we actually drove out to Houston to do the reaction with Brad Gilmore. And who knew that would be the last time that we would travel anywhere this year?
Yeah.
Assuming that we don't get to go to LA in December for a spectacular, which here's the thing. Texas might be one of the last few states to get better from this.
Yeah, at this point.
I mean, it's just big. The state is just big. So that might be one of the reasons, but California might also be one of the last states to get better from all this too. So who knows? Who knows if we get to? I'm hoping it would be nice. I would absolutely like being able to go to LA at the end of this year. Is just going to be like, imagine this. I'm going to try to paint a picture here. You worked really hard all day. You were out in the blazing sun, just beating yourself up, doing some hard labor of some sort. You come home at the end of the day, your AC is running at home. You have a nice home-cooked meal ready for you. You sit in your chair. You sit back.
Chicken fried steak.
Yeah, you lean back. That's what going to LA for Spectacular will feel like at the end of this year, if we get to do it. It'll be the nice, we'll sit on the airplane, traveling to Los Angeles, and I think on the airplane, tens of thousands of feet in the air. And it'll just be like, we're doing this. We get to go to LA. We get to go do this. We get to go see Spectacular again. This just feels good.
It was over going from Spectacular last year over the course of the entire last year, being able to get to know, get to meet people who are fans of the Schmoedown, fans, people that we've seen in our chats. That was so much fun. I love that. Here's the thing: the Houston live event that was supposed to happen this year was supposed to be huge because Houston last year was such a big deal. That really was where a lot of the fans came together, and the acknowledgement of the existence of fans for the Schmoedown really, I mean, it sounds weird, but that actually was it. Because of the nature of the Houston live event last year, that really was a major contention as to what brought fans together. The one this year was supposed to be absolutely amazing as well. I was so looking forward to it, but
I love this. Eric retweeted our tweet about the live stream today and took a screen grab of the president giving his speech while we were holding up our drinks.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's easily one of the best president speeches I've ever heard in my entire life. And it wasn't by someone who was actually a president.
Yeah. I can't wait to the speech Kanye gives when he addresses the nation.
Oh my god. It's gonna rhyme. It'll at least rhyme. That's about it. He's good with our he would be great with our economy though. He knows to look out for gold diggers.
Because they don't mess with no broke to broke.
The boat. Yeah, we're not gonna finish that.
That's the radio edit.
Robert wins most nerd chronic quizzes. Here's the thing. Like, I really like the ones that I've played upon. There's been a couple that I've played in that maybe I shouldn't have played in. But
Scream 2.
Yeah, Scream 2.
Told him not to do it.
Most of the ones that I've played in, they're movies that I really love. And like the one I'm most proud of is going to be The Little Shop of Horrors. I absolutely love that musical. That is probably my favorite musical movie ever is The Little Shop of Horrors. So that one was great. But yeah, for the most part, luckily, most of the movies that they have chosen to do the video chronic in is movies that I'm already it's in my wheelhouse. So they're movies I want to be a part of answering questions for, just because it's a lot of fun.
I'm going to laugh if someone tries to click on this video later and goes, yeah, I want to actually hear their commentary on Independence Day. And then they get to the part where the movie's over and they're like, why is there still like another 3 hours on this video?
Yeah.
How much more commentary do they have in the movie? The answer is 0. We have 0 more commentary on the movie. Now we're just hanging out.
So here's the other thing. Brian Nussbaum joined us in the chat. Cinefanatics versus Real Rejects.
That would be so much fun.
Originally, the idea was to do Cinefanatics versus Late to the Party. Just because Late to the Party is even more OG at doing Schmoedown reactions than we are.
Yeah.
So it was really like the first like Schmoedown reactor versus Schmoedown reactor. Real Rejects have never done reactions to the Schmoedown.
As far as I know, they haven't.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going to be possible, especially because Late to the Party was officially broken up by the draft or the second draft, so to speak.
Free agent signing.
The free agent signing.
There's actually an official term for it.
Yeah. That split up Late to the Party. So Real Rejects still exists. I know they both live together in the same apartment. So therefore, it's very easy for them to do a team match, as well as it would be for us because we also live in the same apartment.
So here's the thing: they're going to be doing teams matches. They figured it out. Mm-hmm. There's no way I can repeat how they're going to do it. It's from what Christian broke it down on SCN Live yesterday. Super complicated sounding. I have to go back and listen to it again. I think it's possible. It's just I wasn't able to follow him at that time. But yeah, they're going to be able to do teams matches. So there's going to be teams matches happening. I don't think they're going to be polling free agents for any of them. I think it's for the way this season's looked. It's all pretty much just teams, individuals who were signed to factions. So there's really little room to shoot anything with free agents. I think if there weren't a pandemic and maybe if they were able to get into a new studio after Collider a little bit sooner, then maybe the schedule would be opened up where free agents can just come on out and shoot a match also and kind of prove their worth and hope that that's enough to be picked up by a faction next year. But we'll have to wait and see what happens now because, again, that pandemic really messed some stuff up. What else do we got here? Cam says, I saw you guys in LA for Spectacular, but I didn't talk to you. Sorry about that. That was the day I bonded with Snyder, R&B, Video Drew, Kaiser, Tom, Jake, and I. Yeah. Or Jake and I. Jake Iacovetta. Jake Lacovetta, as we call him. Yes. That was a crazy day. My day is blurring. My Spectacular day is blurring with the draft, because I remember the hanging out after the draft also, and going between I forget the name of the first bar now too. Typically I remember it. Saddle Ranch, that's it. Going between Saddle Ranch and the Den, which is hilarious that we went to a place called the Den after the draft, and the Den was announced. The draft. Yeah. No, I'm gonna get confused. The Spectacular is where the Fife Club was re-announced, but that never happened. So the Den was a thing with Kate at that point. So anyway, yeah, that was funny. But
yes.
Have you had your headphones in this entire time?
Yes, I've had these in the entire time. So you know how weird it is to go to the bathroom and hear my younger brother still talking. Yes, so
we do that all the time because the wall between our two bathrooms is very thin.
Yeah. Spectacular, we left from there. We just went to that one bar. It was after the draft before we went to Saddle Ranch and Saddle Ranch and then the Den.
Saddle Ranch. What a Saddle Ranch.
Northerner trying to talk Southern when I've been in Texas pretty much my entire life.
Saddle Ranch.
Here's the thing, as far as what Cam should have to say, that day I bonded with Snyder and R&B Video. I would too. I think for the most part, like,
who cares about us?
Well, no, you and I went into Spectacular, and we went up to Megan. For those of y'all who are familiar with Megan, we're like, hey, we're not like personalities or anything. We do reactions to it. Do you want us to help out with anything? We can help with something if you want us to help.
We barely have personalities.
Yeah, we're barely personalities. Like, I've been on, just me, been on the Schmoedown once. That doesn't qualify for really anything. Where would you like us to help out?
And your personality on that one Schmoedown is,
I'm on the Schmoedown. What am I gonna do?
I got blank.
Yeah, I got a blank board. So like I pretty much spent like the fan expo. I was just sitting there taking pictures of fans who wanted to meet Rachel Cushing and Sam Levine.
We're moving into this point now.
Yeah. I pretty much just stayed around Rachel Cushing and Sam Levine as fans approached their table, and like, I want to get pictures with y'all. So I'm the one who took the pictures of them, of fans with Rachel and Sam Levine.
Yes.
You were supposed to be hanging around the dungeon table, but you didn't really hang around the dungeon. Which I don't know why, because those guys are awesome.
Oh, they are, but we had already hung out with Smets in Houston a lot, and that was after our trip last summer. Yeah. So we had already like hung out with Smets and Kaiser and Zipper and everyone a lot. So at that point I was like kind of doing partly the fan thing too, and I wanted to make my rounds and kind of see what everybody was hawking at their tables.
I am completely kicking myself that late to the party got to buy the shoes off of Snyder for like $20 though. They bought the essentially it was a mock-up of the Back to the Future 2, the futuristic Nike shoes with the power laces. They late to the party bought it off of Jeff Snyder for like $20 or so, and I'm like, oh, I would have loved to have had those. I would have paid like $30.
Yeah, Snyder was actually like selling some pretty funny stuff over at his table. God, Spectacular though. I just liked, honestly, when it comes down to it, if you ever have an opportunity of, say, being a part of the Schmoedown and to whatever degree, to where it is acceptable and whatever, that you're allowed to kind of hang out with everybody in the rafters and basically just start answering questions to the spectacular while sitting next to the movie guys and Chandra and Saul and late to the party.
Yeah.
And Goddard and Kate.
I don't remember Goddard being up there, but
yeah, you don't. Him and Kate were like right behind us the entire time.
I know Kate was, but yeah,
Goddard was next to her. Yeah, I highly recommend. Would highly recommend. 10 out of 10 would do again. Because that was fun
because we're answering questions on our phone. And so I know Paul Preston was sitting right next to me. So we're all sitting here answering questions on our phone, and then we're like showing like, is this what you got? This is what I got. And we're all sitting there comparing answers. That was a lot of fun because, I mean, you can't shout from the rafter. Yeah, I believe it was Julia Roberts. No, you can't do that.
Meanwhile, Christian's down there like, that's wrong, but it's also very correct. Yeah, that was a blast. I would, any opportunity to be able to just like hang out in the audience with Schmoedown crew is always one I would take. I mean, whether that means you're a part of Schmoedown crew or not, I don't know, but it was a blast. So do we have any like anything else from Spectacular?
So did you hang out? Did you hang with Eric? How cool. There was the first time we made it out there to LA, we did Eric was doing a podcast, so we did his show with that. So you can go to the Nerd Chronic YouTube channel or wherever else he has his podcast, and you can hear his interview of us on that. And then there was when we came for Spectacular. Was that Spectacular? Yeah, that was Spectacular. Yes, it was. For Spectacular, we drove in. Yeah. We drove in from Austin. We drove to LA. And the day we drove into LA, we checked in the hotel and then quickly had to book it over to Eric's house because we were meeting up there with a lot of other reactors, Call to Action, Dedicated to Art, Late to the Party. A lot of reactors were there, and we all
a random Chance Ellison.
Yeah, Chance was there. We all did a reaction to The Family versus Shazam, which was the last match going into Spectacular, and that was the one that that Andrew Guy seemingly retired during. So we were there during the entire breakdown of Call to Action.
It was funny because you're watching the match and you see it happen. You see Drew walk off. I'm done. I'm out. And he walks off, and then it cuts back to Christian, and he's like, "This just in. All of the Action Army just screamed out in terror and pain or whatever." And we're sitting there looking over at the members of C2A, and we're like, "Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty much what they did.
That's what just happened."
Even on, I believe that's also on Nerd Chronic's YouTube channel. You can see the reaction to that. And you see, you had like Paul Denuzio was there, Alex, Danny.
I love that Denuzio just started like, no, this is BS. And he started calling up Andrew Guy.
Yeah.
He started texting him like, what? And guy's like, "Oh, I see you just watched the match." And then
those guys are great, though. I mean,
they had such a quote unquote fit that night, but the next day when Burnett was up on the stage announcing his team, and then it cut to the video of Guy. Oh man, after that was the best thing after the night we had before. Just seeing the less than 24 hours later, just a complete turnaround of like, yes, our Lord and Savior is back.
Yeah, that was so much fun. But how do you know all of those details of a film you haven't seen? Here's the thing. This is back in reference to the video chronic. My brother can, I believe my brother can do this as well. He will attest to his abilities. I'll attest to mine. I have always had almost like a photogenic type of ability that I watch a movie and for some stupid reason, I retain what I see.
It's because there's nothing else in your head. So that's why.
Possibly. And if that needs to be the excuse, then so be it. But yeah, I just remember things. Like I learn, like, and it's not just movies. I learn things about like science or the way the world works, and just like all my lunch breaks at work, if I time it right, I'll watch Jeopardy. And I'll be sitting there playing along, answering questions. I've had coworkers, I've had managers walk in like, dude, you should go be on Jeopardy. Like, I retain knowledge, like, apparently what seems like an unnatural, I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I'm going based off of what people have told me. Completely, this is not an ego moment for me. It's just what people have told me. I retain knowledge a lot more than I guess people do. It's weird, but I only have my experience on this, so that's all I'm judging it by. But yeah, that's how I remember stuff like that.
I retain on a slightly better than normal, just slightly though. So I'm good enough. I'm good enough to do things. I might be underselling myself. I don't know.
I will say I retain knowledge very well until you stick me into a very awkward and embarrassing predicament, and then I might freeze for like the first 4 questions or so.
Never gonna happen again though.
Oh no,
that's called the pressure of being under the lights. It's a very real thing. It happens.
Yeah.
Move on from it. I haven't had my under the light pressure yet, so we'll see. But 10 seconds of my screen time, if it was even 10 seconds, where I definitely didn't look at the camera at all while I was on screen, but whatever, you know. Things you would do over again. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway. How do you retain? Yeah, you just do. Sometimes you really just go and watch a movie, and sometimes you just know that you should watch a movie again at some point to refresh your memory a little bit. But
like we've done with Middle Earth recently, and therefore playing along with the IG reactions have been a lot more profitable as far as points go for us, because we have both recently rewatched Middle Earth movies.
Yeah, typically it's guaranteed that before I wouldn't, you get pretty much every category in the first round in an IG match. I would get every question except for Middle Earth, Harry Potter, and Star Trek. Pretty much every other question, usually in that first round, we'll end up getting. Now we've narrowed that down to where I will come out of an IG first round with somewhere between 6 to 8 points.
Because I have gone through and I've watched all the Star Trek movies. I have rewatched The Lord of the Rings. Now the next thing really is rewatching all the Harry Potters, which I'm not looking forward to.
I'm gonna start doing that here pretty soon.
Yeah.
You still haven't watched the Hobbit movies.
I haven't watched the Hobbit movies. So here's the thing. Ever since like the beginning of this year, even though we're still technically free agents and there was always a chance of being picked up, we have both been on kind of a major studying crusade. So we have been going back and rewatching a lot of movies. If you see my my Letterboxd in the description, I have been keeping track of movies that I'm watching on Letterboxd. There's been a lot of rewatching and studying, and yeah. When it comes time for the next draft, we're going to be very well knowledgeable.
Hopefully.
And Yeah, it's great if we have like supporters, people who are watching us in the chat, follow us on whenever we perform on Video Chronic quizzes. Put the word out.
Start tagging managers and tweets that they need to be maybe drafting us in the next draft, and so that we are more so on radar. Which we have plenty of game tape, if you want to call it that, on our channel because we've been reacting for a while now. So also that, and then if you want to look at like the Video Chronic pop culture quizzes and my performance in both Avengers Infinity War and Endgame and La La Land.
Who'd you play on the Avengers one? Can't remember.
You.
Oh, yeah.
You remember who won that match?
Nope. Could have sworn I did.
Nope.
Yeah, most definitely. There's a lot of other movies I feel like I need to catch up on before I rewatch Harry Potter.
It's definitely true. I'm about near the end here for me.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to wrap it up because it's been over 4 hours that this stream has been going on. So
could have watched the movie twice.
Almost. So I'm gonna. I would say let's go ahead and start wrapping it up. Wrapping. That's not a word. Whatever. Make sure you, those of y'all watching, make sure you like and comment. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. For those of you who want to know how to start a YouTube channel, that's also something that very much helps. When people say like and comment, it's because it helps make their videos more watchable. The more views, the more profitable it becomes, the better it is for their channel. Not just monetarily, but just for views.
I'll bring this one up before we continue to wrap up here. Does the fact that y'all live in Austin cause any problems for you guys at all to be drafted? What factions do you feel the most at home in? It's possible. That's really more of a question directly for managers who don't want to draft out-of-state players. I know Roxy is
because we're only going in as a team as well.
Yeah.
We're not really going in as single players or IG or anything. If you want us, you got to get both of us.
There's that too. Like we're trying to push for staying together as a team, making an entrance as a team. So that's two roster spots you got to take a risk on us on. Managers like say Roxy does typically want to stay more to who's in LA. There's a couple players on her faction. I believe Vevita's not in LA. I believe Vevita and JTE, which JTE isn't on her faction anymore. JTE's over on the Droogs. So for the most part, she wanted to keep everybody in LA because she's a hands-on manager. That's the type of management she wants to do. She wants to be able to interact directly with people in person. And I think Koi was like that. Also, Koi really wanted to stick to people who were in LA too. I don't know how many other managers really have a problem with people outside of LA. I think it's becoming less and less of a thing, especially as you see some more of these fan league competitors who makes the jump from the fan leagues to the big leagues. A lot of them are coming from out of state, and especially when you have folks like Oyama too, who was part of the fan leagues coming from Hawaii. So he's got quite a distance to go, and he's already held the singles belt. So I think it's starting to be, hey, I know you're out of state. Can you make the trip here whenever we need you? If your answer is yes, then trust them at their word. And if it turns out later on, hey, we can't make the trips anymore, that's when you get dropped. That's when you get cut. But until then, hey, we trust that you can make the trip. So we're going to go ahead and take that risk on you. So to a degree, depends on which manager you ask. I think that us living in Austin might be a problem, but for the most part, especially as the league grows, especially as they look to getting their own studio and can shift film dates around to pretty much whenever they want, I think that you start seeing more and more out of state being able to play and more managers being comfortable with it. In which case that won't really be the problem anymore. As far as which factions we feel most at home in, I know for me, for a fact, Dungeon, Den, or the Quirky Mercs. I know those three I'd feel most at home in.
Yeah, I could also see going corruption.
Corruption. Yeah.
The only thing with corruption though is that Chance and Mike already make a pretty strong team on there. So like the team is named after the faction. That's gonna be kind of hard to beat that kind of a
yeah. Well, they had the experiment with Elliott and Mark.
Yeah.
So you kind of also want to see where that team goes. If that team just kind of starts falling apart, then maybe towards the end of this year, if Shannon's not able to put together another team, then you could see us make like a serious play to like, hey, we know you got your A team. Your A team's good. Keep your A team as your A team. You're gonna want a new B team though. We can tell you need a new B team. Your other B team just kind of fell apart for you. We're here. We offer our services, and you know we really want to get this wild edge out of us too. So there's an opportunity for corruption also. I mean, if we want to go that heel route, that's there too. We could do that, but for the most part, I think for me, right now I probably feel more comfortable as a face, but definitely have the opportunity of pulling a heel out if I need to. But you know,
I could easily foresee going full heel.
yeah.
I think that would be a blast.
But yeah, what I say, Dungeon, Den. I'll see Dungeon. You could play up the heel also. Den, you can play up the heel a little bit, and yeah, Mercs your face.
Thanks.
Cinefanatics, your new B team. Well, you're a B.
Watch as the Cinefanatics become your new A team as well.
You're a B team until you're an A team.
Yeah, I mean that's the way it works.
Look at this. I'll say this real quick. You look at the Den. Tom and Paul were supposed to be the A team, and Goddard and Silverstream were supposed to be the B team. Now look at where they're at. I would think the Pride at this point is now the A team, and Tom and Paul at this point are the B team. The Pride has won what they've had one match, 2 matches that they've won.
Matches.
Tom and Paul lost the one match that they were in. I mean,
it's deep 13, yeah.
You look at the dynamic shift there. You go in as a B team, and whether you come out as a B team or come out as an A team is completely dependent upon how well you play. You win the matches. And you know your availability, I guess. But
yeah,
I say we're going in B team. Anytime we go into the Schmoedown, we're going to end up going in B team. That's the hoping that we get to stay together as a team.
Yep.
Other world is you get drafted and I don't, and I just come along for the ride till someone decides to pick me up and make us a team.
Oh, what? Robert's going to the Schmoedown studios? Oh, he's going to bring his little brother. Yeah.
It's like, look, if one of us is going to LA for this, the other one's going too. You might as well.
The other one is going, yes.
You might as well make us a team.
Yeah.
But anyway, we can go ahead and wrap it up now.
So again, like I said, like, comment down below.
4 hours later.
Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. Hopefully we've had enough personal connection through all this, so make sure y'all are subscribed. It does help out very much so.
Oh yeah.
If you're not a part of the Patreon, join our Patreon. If you would like, if you can afford it, hop on our Patreon. We have more stuff coming along. Come back this Tuesday for the tagline, our Tuesday night show. It's Tuesday night, 9:30 p.m. Central Time. We're gonna have a lot of fun, a lot of stuff to talk about this week, including drive-in theaters being in Walmart parking lots. This is gonna be a lot of fun to talk about. I can foresee it already. Just probably a lot of references to the People of Walmart website.
I should state today that I went to a Walmart today. Oof. Walmart during pandemic time. Here's the thing. Walmart normal? No. Walmart during pandemic? Ooh. No.
Yeah.
Walmart for a movie theater? What?
There's a whole, it's a lot like this channel where there's like no language. It's all been edited and yeah, whatever. Much like their CDs.
Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Walmart.
Yeah. Anyways, come back for the tagline. We're going to have a lot of fun this coming Tuesday. Like, comment, subscribe, and there's not really anything else to promote. So we did the live stream. We did the dang thing.
We did the dang thing.
Anyways, yeah, we're Texans, and we will probably see y'all later. Thank you, Captain America, for joining us on this live stream tonight.
You're welcome, soldier. Now let's go quietly into the night.
We will not go quietly into the night at all. Today is our Independence Day, and we are going to do something or another to defeat the aliens. It's been a long day. Y'all have a great night. Thank you for joining us. All of y'all in the chat, thank you for joining us. Thank you for commenting. We will see y'all later. Y'all have a great evening and good night.